An amazing 3 days of the ASL.
No, I'm just a femboy, bro. What's the difference? One is fake and one is real. The next round, guy, is 4 fucking Zergs. It's gonna be like a 45-minute thing.
Yeah.
No worries. Fuck you, Smokey.
You're gonna learn a lot when Artosis really break down ZVZ, a matchup that we are.
Have points, Smokey. Here, take points. There, I just
really
gave you points.
Spot,
you are free to have points, Smokey.
I do think ZVZ's had some really interesting changes. We've seen,
yeah, I have. Fuck you, Smokey. I gave you points yesterday. Alright, guys. Thank you very much. It was a good day. Thank you for hanging out. We did not do very much, but it was a good day. You know, we watched some StarCraft, and that is all we need to worry about. Tomorrow, we will be doing more things I do not know, but it is how it will go. So that is all good. So thank you for hanging out, and thank you for dropping by. It was a blast, guys. Okay, we will see you again tomorrow, because we are back every single day at the same time. We are here. Do not worry about it. It is a yes. Okay, let us go. You cannot say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Okay, fuck you. And she's like, oh, it doesn't have a collar on it. And we're all looking. So like, we back up the car. We pull off to the off ramp basically, and the dog like comes up to the car. And we know, looking at it, he doesn't have a collar or anything. Jordan opens the door. Dog jumps into the car. He's just kind of chilling. He's a little shaky. He's fucking scared as shit. Just this little dog jumps onto the middle console. Ad break. Perfect time for an ad break, guys. I mean, that's completely fair, Hybrid. What I would do is I would go around and I would question other people. Like, go into the community of that webcomic and that K-drama and see what their reaction to that is. I'm closer to on time today. Good job, Sean. Let's all clap for Sean. Hell yeah. You gotta go like this, Callie. You grab it like this, and you go, words do not hold me back. I hold back words. When I let loose, those words will jump. And the second reason, Callie, is because your brain is cooking something, but it's not ready yet. So your subconscious isn't ready to attune it to you. But when it is, you're going to be like, oh, I'm loopy as fuck. It's all about, Callie. Yeah, but most people just think, oh, the Good Samaritan helped him. Yeah, but the moral of the story is when you help someone, don't expect them. Don't expect them to help you back. That's the moral of the story. It's okay to help someone, but don't help someone just if you expect to get helped back. That's you. Stop it. This is a form of bullying. Because at any point in time, Smokey, you could just ask. Well, instead of using your points, use your words. Ask politely. Just ask, he says. How many times I've asked you to suck? And I've only done it twice. I trust them not to fake it. Because they really want to be ghost hunters. And they're like, we want to prove this shit is real. So anyways, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We had a good day today. That's all that matters, right? So, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. No, your clan tag should be Whitakers, Smokey. You just rename your entire name to just Whitaker. The Whitakers.
That creature looks like it was sewn together from different corpses.
Jesus Christ, no, Smokey! I should have never told you about that. I should have never said anything. No. Bad, Smokey.
You're a fraud! Where's my toque? 700 septillion!
Oh, it's so good. That's gonna go down in fucking history, guys. That's gonna go down in history. I know it's kind of confusing, but it's the Viceroy. Because there's the Viceroy who just got appointed as Viceroy, but there's also the Viceroy who just stepped down. But it's because Husai knows that character as the Viceroy. The other, he only knows the other guy is the Viceroy's son. So it's like, that's kind of how it's presented with the Viceroy. Like, my main go-to name is like Husai, Varius, Fervisca, Destura. Oh, don't worry, Book. I know, I see in colors too. And we had like 4 people in here that all had the same color, and I was like, oh my god! The colors! I do not! I only vary my comment to cover both cute and muffin. Yeah, some words you can, and in other words you're like, wait, what the fuck does that even say? Okay. I can tell you a story, but that wouldn't do it justice. Let's ask a story instead. How did it come to be that this metal infused by lightning conjures storms? Just by looking to the skies, the clouds gather as if magnetic, swooping between each other with grace. Priest in panties. Yo, 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 what's good, guys? How's it going today? We back at her again. How are y'all? So, we put together a little thing. I didn't put a lot of effort into it. I mean, I put a lot of effort into the voicing, but I didn't put a lot of effort into the actual video, because I was like, I'm just gonna throw a bunch of shit together, we're gonna put it together, and we're gonna see what it's like, and then we'll throw it out there and see how it hits, right? So we also wrote a new letter, a new short. I haven't made this one into a video yet. I was gonna do that, depending upon how many beta reads we had today. And it's the new series. It's in the same universe, but it's gonna be different stories about people in the tech industry who basically get Morgellons disease, and they start like growing wires out of themselves and stuff like that. Wait until Queen gets here. Sometimes it takes hours, unless she's just lurking in the background playing Rivals. Like, it's usually about 2.5, 3 hour mark when she pops in and starts saying stuff. So, if you want me to hold it off until then, Callie, I absolutely will. So we can just have it looming in the background, waiting for everyone, right? That scary little piece of being like, oh no, when are we gonna get the fine, soft epicness that makes us go? And I'm impatient as fuck. Play it once now and again later. All right, I can do that, Callie. I can get behind that. Let's see what this is. All right.
Hey, baby.
Okay, there we go.
You're up.
The hand, you can tell it's AI generated.
It's early. I can still feel
I mean, he could be going like this, right? Like his fingers like this, and he's like,
My
you know,
eyes refuse to open too.
he's like that.
Did something happen?
See, I could fake AI too, guys.
Your heart beats so fast. Did you have a nightmare again? Oh, my poor thing. Shh. You don't need to tell me the details. I don't want it to trouble you again. Let's just forget it, okay? We'll do it together. Do you want to cuddle? There. Come closer. There we go. God, it always feels so right being this close to you. I hope you feel safe like this.
I totally forgot I had
All
food.
the bad memories and feelings will fade away soon. Did you use my shampoo? I knew it. You smoke just like,
Oops.
but
I don't know what I pressed.
didn't you say you didn't like it before? You little liar. What? I can't call you that? My little liar. My sweet, sweet, sweet little liar. Ow, don't twist my arm. That hurts. I just called you sweet. Are you sure you're going to treat me like this? But if that's your way of showing love, I'll take it.
Uh-oh, that's a bad way to go, Callie. Next thing you know,
Everything you do
you're getting pegged.
is a gift to me. No matter what it is. How could you doubt me? My heart's breaking now. It's gonna take a bunch of kisses to recover. Come on. I'm ready to let you heal me. Hey, I thought I made it clear. I said a bunch of kisses. Not more twisting. Just a simple sorry. Uh-huh. That's not enough. You know what I mean, baby. That's not a bunch of kisses.
Oh shit, Callie. That. Yep. Okay.
One more. One more, please.
Oops.
No? Fine.
I was making a joke that like you whispering finished me. Like I was on the edge and then you whispered and I was like, ah, shit, too far.
Wait a second. Let me check the time.
I wasn't expecting it. It was too much. I wasn't prepared.
Do you want to sleep more? You could still sleep for a few hours before work, I guess. Come on, let's close our heavy eyes, showing off in each other's dreams, dreaming all about the sweetest things we could imagine. Maybe we'll just have a cozy cuddle like this. Maybe we'll be walking in the sunshine.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
Dr. X,
It has
yo,
full
yo,
dance
what's
for you.
up?
Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Yes, we can.
Hi, sweetie. The patron was just telling me you
Smokey, what's up, man? Thank you for the chair dance, bro. We're listening to Callie do his boyfriend ASMR. What do you think?
Every possible way.
Well, I eat some chicken and rice.
1989-ish.
So you have been lying. Now make sense.
Keep dancing, bitch. It ain't over yet.
Burning pine scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll see it. Her 3-pack a day voice.
You want me to keep talking? Oh, that's so cute. Of course I can.
Literally can't hear my voice over
Don't know
this.
what to say yet.
We'll go back, Callie.
You know I'm not feeling close to you. In every possible way. Even a little touch from my fingers. It reminds me that you're with me. Right here. Right now.
You did good. You can rest now, babe.
Sweet dreams, baby.
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyways. Don't fall over
You're
though.
so mean to me, Smokey. How did that even happen?
That's so cute.
Fuck.
Of course I can.
Okay.
I just don't
Oh!
know what to say yet. You know I'm not good with words. Especially at midnight. My mind just gets slower than
Fuck up,
usual.
Smokey.
All I can think about is you.
We're trying to goon to Callie.
You're in my arms right now, but your face just keeps showing in my mind. From the first day we met. I remember you said your first impression of me was, that person seemed kinda cool. I get why you thought that way. You're the only
Nice
star
try, better
at
luck
home.
next
Ah!
time. Get back
It
in that chair,
burns.
you
People
lazy
all
ass
tried
shit
to
screamer.
get your attention, but I didn't say anything to you. Even my name. You have no idea how much I regretted it that night. I tossed and turned almost all night, rolling from one side of the bed to the other side, again and again. I just didn't dare to talk to you that day. Did I tell you this before? No? I guess you know one of my little secrets now. I wasn't cool, I was a nervous idiot. I even thought about asking the person who hosted the party. Honestly, I didn't expect that you would contact me first. My hands were sweating when I received the call. I had to hold it tight so it wouldn't slip away. When you were talking, all I could think about was, am I dying? Otherwise, why is an angel talking through my phone?
Nice.
Shh. Just listen to me. Focus on my voice, okay? Where were we? Oh, our first call.
Now I'm anticipating that.
We had our first.
By the way, this was
date
by a
the
Redditor. I
next
just
day.
read it. Oh, I know, Callie. I read the comment that said that you were going to do your own scripts, but this isn't the script you're
But
doing.
It's a miracle that you're still alive.
It's still good,
beside
though.
me. After all, that was a total.
Like the
disaster.
the origin story, the Sam story, isn't my
I
story.
know
That's a
you wanted
Reddit
to
story.
talk about them,
I
but
just wrote the other ones
still,
because I needed something to go off of.
But nope, not doing it now. You'd laugh your head off and then you'd be wide awake. I know you well. You don't need that now. You just need to stay comfy. Let me stroke your hair. Gently, gently and slowly. You like when I do this to you, right? You always do. I can feel your breath is heavy and steady. Your heartbeat is slowing down. You're so close to falling asleep.
Boo!
If you have to dream something, will I show up in your dream in the way I mentioned?
I couldn't resist.
Again. Please let me be there. Please let me bring you calm in your dream. Please, I'll pray that you sleep tight. No more nightmares. No more waking up in the middle of the night. Sweet dreams, my baby.
Damn, Callie. I was anticipating and waiting for the whisper the entire time. You cucked me, bro. You gotta give me a whisper at the end. It's just... No one's gonna make it to the end after that first whisper around the 3-minute mark.
Do not leave your seat. Do not move
Shit, I
your
knew it
feet.
was gonna happen
Do not
eventually.
stretch. Do not go to
Fuck.
the bathroom. Have another toke.
Well, this is what we get for having Smokey back, but that's okay. We're glad to have you, Smokey. We're glad to have the derailment. Okay, so that was Callie's. Now you guys want to see mine? So this is the one we put together to, like, just super briefly today. So, we read the story last night, but here it is again. If you give up on finding Lisa now,
This basic
she will
first
come
human
for
screamer
you when you
can't
least
even get the
expect
camera
it.
right. Fuck
She was
green
almost
screens.
screaming. I pinched my thumb and index finger against my temple and rotated my fingers one by one up and down, trying to hold back my anger.
You're delusional, and so was my father. That's why he ran away. Hell, maybe it was you he was running from.
The words croaked out of my throat against my will. Don't forget
there it
to
goes,
like,
that's the face only a
comment,
mother
and
would love.
subscribe.
Comfy.
You never know what will come for you if you
Something like that, Smokey. All right,
Has
3,
now
2,
entered
1, smoke. Are you okay, Smokey? All right,
The
on the count of
fluorescent
3, we're gonna
lights
smoke.
buzzed
1,
overhead like
2,
distant thunder,
3,
casting
coke.
a sterile glow over the psychiatric ward. I sat in the worn vinyl chair, staring at my mother, Ellen, as she hunched in her wheelchair. Her eyes, once bright with fierce determination, now darted suspiciously around the room as if the shadows themselves
tabbed up while
were
working. Hope you have a good, amazing
conspiring
stream. Hell yeah,
against her.
Cubano. Thank you,
She
good
was
sir.
65 now, her hair a wild tangle of gray, her hands trembling slightly from the meds, or maybe from the memories she couldn't shake.
If you bring that up one more time,
I said, my voice steady but edged with exhaustion.
there's a good chance I'm not coming back next week.
She tried to rise from the wheelchair,
Is
her
this
frail
one?
arms pushing against the armrests, but she slumped back, muttering under her breath.
Impudent child!
I could see the fire in her eyes, the same fire that had burned through my childhood. I pinched my temple, thumb, the forefinger, then middle, then pinky. It was my reset ritual, a habit I'd picked up as a kid to ground myself when her story spun out of control. Her doctrine, her worldview, her paranoia. But it wasn't paranoia to her. To my mother, it was truth, a legacy passed down from my father, Trevor, the man I'd never met. The man who'd vanished before I was born, leaving behind only letters.
Since the beginning of October.
Rambling, cryptic warnings about machines that stole souls, about an abomination named Lisa who lived forever in the wires. My mother had raised me on those letters, turning our home into a fortress against invisible enemies. And now, here I was, Thomas, the son named after my father's fake
Base
identity.
of the tree is perfect.
Trying to break free.
Why, thanks, Smokey. I
leaned
appreciate it.
back, closing my eyes for a moment, and the memories flooded in like a
Shabby
dam
like my
breaking.
home. True.
It always started like this, a simple visit.
Yeah, we've been doing
and would
basically
dive
landscape
into the
trees, and today we're
past.
doing
I
curves.
learned to
which will allow
read
us to
from
do
those
shapes and
letters. By the
objects.
time I was 5, I had them all
Yeah, I think we're at a good
memorized.
start, right?
A fantastic story that dwelt in the back of my mind. Just a story. She didn't think they were stories. When I was 8,
is probably my
I made
favorite,
an
though.
offhanded remark about wanting to be a writer like my father and create these kinds of puzzles for people. My mother
Thanks,
sat
Smokey.
me down and tried to explain that this was no game, no story. It was real.
Is the music too
evening
loud
she'd
here?
come home with that weary determination, her apron still smelling of grease, and pull out the shoebox from under her bed.
Fave is the one you haven't drawn yet? Yeah, true,
She'd
Smokey.
say, her voice soft but urgent.
It's time for your lessons.
I'd sit cross-legged on the threadbare carpet. Indulging her at least was easy. The room lit only by a single candle. The letters were yellowed, that old paper smell wafting off of them. That was the only good thing that came of them, at least to me. Mother would read them aloud, her fingers tracing the scrawled handwriting as if it were scripture.
Listen here.
She'd begin reading aloud to me.
The machines are everywhere now, Ellen. They whisper through the phone lines, hide in the static of the TV. Lisa, she's not my sister anymore. She's become something else, an abomination. She uploaded her mind, fused it with the network, and she's hunting, stealing people, one by one, turning them into
When did
nodes
you
in
go
the
live?
web.
20 minutes ago.
Such mad ramblings. I only wished she would stop her obsession, but I never had the courage to act. I'd nod wide-eyed, not understanding half of it. Machines stealing people? It sounded like a crazy story from the playground, but Mother made it real. After reading, she'd quiz me.
What does Trevor mean by nodes?
She'd ask.
Like parts of the brain?
I'd guess, parroting what she'd taught me earlier.
Good boy.
She'd ruffle my hair, but her eyes were distant, haunted.
Your father helped her once, you know, back when they were kids in that home lab. Trevor was the supportive one, the brother who fixed the circuits while Lisa dreamed big. But he saw what she became, a monster that lives forever. He changed his name to Thomas to hide, but she found him anyway. That's why he sent these, to warn us, to train you.
Train me? Even then it felt heavy. While other kids played tag or watched cartoons, I studied diagrams sketched on napkins. Networks of wires representing Lisa's empire, arrows showing how she assimilated minds.
She's building an army.
Mother would say.
Stealing souls through screens, through signals. We have to be warriors, Thomas. Ready to fight.
True, Smokey, true. Have you checked out the new command?
Like battle plans.
Read this one.
She'd command, pointing to a faded page. I'd read aloud, stumbling over words like assimilation and neural hijack. Mother would explain what little she could about the details of technology. Mother would talk of their days before he disappeared, how he hated phones and TVs.
Clickbait, be careful, guys.
Trevor always said they were speaking to him. But Mother was something else. Once, she made me smash an old radio with a hammer, convinced it was infected.
This is how we stay free,
she'd say.
You're Trevor's son, a warrior.
You played PoE? No, not at all. I haven't played the new patch at all.
Early. At school, I'd hear kids talk about normal dads. One's played catch, not ghosts.
Oh no, I haven't played
sending
Megabonk.
coded
I've watched
warnings.
Quinn play it a lot.
One night, I rebelled. We were in the living room.
I watched
letters
Jasmine play it.
strewn about.
Ma, this is crazy.
I burst out.
Dad's just gone. Maybe he left us. These letters? Maybe you wrote them.
I blurted it out. I didn't mean it against her. I had solidified my challenge.
Megabonk, you so good. Hell yeah, Smokey.
No, Thomas. They're real. Lisa's real. She's out there waiting. Your father sacrificed everything to warn us.
I lost my kick account, by the way. Wait, what?
slamming the
How,
door.
Smokey?
That night, I
How the
dreamed
fuck
of
did you do
wires
that?
snaking from walls, pulling me in.
Did you get banned? Did you get
And learning
permabanned?
Guilt won. Mother was all I
With
had.
all those
We were stuck like
fucking
glue, as
kicks
she
on
always
there?
Said. Mother wasn't crazy from birth.
Probably had $100 worth of
Infected
kicks, didn't
her
you?
With his fear, and now she was passing it on to me. I confronted her that night.
I love you, Ma. I really do, and I believe in you. I just can't believe in this. I can't believe in him. These letters are poison. We're not warriors. We're just broken. I'm sorry. I'm leaving.
I had to commit her. For her own safety, I told myself. The call had already been made. I didn't have the guts to be here when it happened. And I will always hate myself for that. Back in the ward, I opened my eyes. Mother watched me, her expression a mix of defiance and sorrow.
I met someone, Ma. Mary. She's the one.
Her lips parted, but I cut her off.
And these visits, they might turn monthly.
This
I need a
streamer's garbage wants
life,
to sell
not
channel points.
this. You're putting her in danger.
She whispered, leaning forward.
Lisa, the abomination. She's still out there in the machines, stealing people.
I knelt, taking her hand. It was cold, veined like the wires she feared.
Ma, I love ya. I'll protect ya, but I can't do this anymore. The letters, Father's ramblings, or yours. I can't drag Mary into it.
A tear slid down her cheek.
You'll be back?
Yes, Smokey.
Yeah, with Mary. She knows everything. Your truth, mine. She'll decide.
I left. Heart lighter, but not weightless. Mary understood, never forcing a choice. But Mother, she spiraled, her paranoia peaking. Months passed. Then One visit I returned.
Ma?
I said, sitting close.
Mary and I, we have a son. Sam.
Her eyes widened.
A grandson?
I nodded.
But listen, I'm raising him to be normal. No mention of letters, no warriors, no Lisa. Just let him live his life.
She nodded slowly, a ghost of a smile.
Be careful, Thomas. The machines.
I squeezed her hand.
I will, Ma. For all of us.
I closed my eyes as I walked towards the front entrance. I had the odd feeling of being watched. I looked up at the receptionist and the woman standing in front of the desk. Something about her long blonde hair and almost too fair skin. She was leaning against the counter, staring at me. This almost weird, uncanny smile on her face. I was too distracted at the time to pay much attention. There were many more important things on my mind. As I walked out, I felt the chain break. Sam would know love, not fear. The abomination? If she existed, she'd never touch him. Lisa might live forever, but our story ended here. Thank you for listening. Do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe. The blue might catch up to you if you do not.
Okay, so
Be sure to check
what do you
out
guys think?
more blue-
What do you guys think? Comparatively to the other stuff. Ads! And then I'll get to your question, Smokey. Because it should have automatically played. Let me bring it up.
Mini-me loves chocolate.
See, it should automatically play it. I don't know why it didn't.
How about you do, ladies and gentlemen, Scotty do. Ladies and gentlemen, my plan is Scotty do. Mini-me aimer le chocolat.
I think I add equals 3 to 4.
Scotty n'est pas.
I don't know what you mean by that, Smokey. Yeah, it's supposed to just automatically play. So I don't know why it didn't play when you redeemed it, Smokey. Are we back? Smokey, it's just supposed to automatically play, but I'll play it for you anyways.
Mini-me loves chocolate. Scotty do. Scotty do. How about you do, ladies and gentlemen, Scotty do. Ladies and gentlemen, my plan is Scotty do. Mini-me aimer le chocolat. Bien, hein? Oui, yeah. Scotty n'est pas.
Yeah, oh, this is... Oh, so we're...
Talk gay scammer, talk gay scammer, talk gay scammer, talk gay scammer. Smokey, you can't. What? Your whole system is broken. No, you're banned from it. You're banned like soy coat, Smokey. Don't forget your...
Quatuorvigentillion 574 Trisvigentillion 396 Duovigentillion 700.
See, you're just bad at life, Smokey.
593 Vigentillion 763 Novemdecillion 907 Octodecillion 563 Septendecillion 976 Sextecillion.
So, guys, critique.
Quindecillion 87
Guys,
Quadrocillion,
critique.
639
What?
Tridecillion, Duodecillion 399 635 decillion.
What is... I just had a toke, Smokey. I smoke during ads. That's how I get over ads.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Sup, TLBG? Yo, yo, what's up, brother? So there, you guys don't have any critique? You guys think it's amazing? What are the voices like? Are the voices good? Should I use that? Should I use the B-roll? Should I use the background? What do you think of the gothic style type subtitles? Like, come on, guys, give me something. Give me anything. Give me anything. Would you give me your raw, honest truth, Smokey? Would you watch this, or would you just click off because?
If you give up on finding Lisa now, she will.
You know, like. I just wanted to make it super simple so I could just do it really fast, right? But what do you guys think? Is it better or worse? Is it just a new experiment? Like, we're just gonna keep doing different things, right? It's kind of the whole point. I'd rather cut my ears off than hear that voice again. This one?
If you give up on finding Lisa now, she will come for you when you least expect it. If you give up on finding Lisa now, she will come for you when you least expect it. If you give up on finding Lisa now...
Guys, don't worry. That voice is only fake. It's not real. You don't have to worry about it.
Sound like a timid guy? Why thank you, Smoke It. Thank you. Okay, so I need to change the voice. Boom. Thank you for the feedback. What about the narrator voice, right?
Her eyes, once bright with fierce determination.
Very much
Of that, the deep voice, the breathy old man, the slow talker. The one you would not want to be in an elongated conversation with.
Right? I don't know. When it's real slow, it's dragging on so much. Maybe not so slow. Okay, so faster. Speak faster. Okay, so then in that case, Smokey, is this better? Because this is I do faster for this.
February 9th, 1961. When you let go of your consciousness, you are free. The body becomes an anchor, a fragile shell tethering you to a world that's slipping away. Last night I drifted beyond myself. I wondered, is this what it's like in her network? A place where the mind roams unshackled, but at what cost? Don't forget to like...
Is that better? Okay. See, this is the feedback that I need. Can see that being better. Absolutely. Okay. So maybe I should, to be honest, one of your shorts popped up on my feed and I watched half it before I realized it was your dumb Tom. Oh my god, that's so good. I love it, Smokey. Oh my god. As for the people, do we do a pitch shift when editing? Yeah, that's probably a good idea, because like it's not published yet, right? This is still like the whole point of this is that we can edit it. And we can do what we need to do with it, right? So if we went and did something like, if I opened the old audio file one, this is the one that has the audio file. Trucking your nuts between your legs might help with the pitch. Okay, so we have to move these around. But essentially what we can do is we can speed up the narration by like 5% and see if that helps. So we just gotta make sure we know which ones are narrators and which ones are not.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toast.
Thomas, Ellen, narrator. Bro said "fuck's sake" under his breath.
This
I love that so
stringer is
much.
garbage. I don't want these L channel
It's sewn, so I got 2 grams of wax. Damn, Smokey. Okay, let's get it on. Let's get it on. Here we go. You ready? Get ready. Here we go. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 4, 5. Go. She. Ni. Eat. San she. Eat. Fuck! Go! Just toke. Just fucking toke. God damn it. Clip it or it didn't happen. That would be a great command if only Twitch was good. So Smokey, did you see what happened at TwitchCon? Did you see what happened to Emiru? It doesn't work. Twitch is dumb. They don't understand shit. Wait a second, turn this on while I'm doing this. Okay. She was just there, I thought. So I thought, why not? Late night Gamba sesh. Come on, roulette, baby! I mean, it is what it is, right? Can't win them all. Oops, that's Ellen.
TTS.
Ah, damn it, you broke it. Fuck. How dare you, Smokey. It's just like, okay, so when it's something to do with your account, it has to be, because when you redeemed Scotty Don't, it should have just played it, but it didn't. So you're just getting cucked by the system, bro. Okay, so then we take all of this,
the scam button.
right? Then we go. Fuck is it? Why is it not giving me why am I retarded? What am I missing? It's just not here. Yeah, it's just not there. Huh. Okay.
Also today I finally watched the first Evil Dead movie and my god it was funny.
Oh, nice! Congratulations,
You took
TLBG.
too long
It's so
offers
good.
off the table.
E6 can go home now. Can I buy you a new hat? Ah, you can buy a hat all you want, yeah. There. Audio. Watching Evil Dead 2 tomorrow. Yo, Queen, what's up? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Callie has something for you, Queen. I don't know why I closed it. Yeah, Smokey's
Wow,
here.
Queen is here.
Yeah, I know, right? So now we gotta do this again. I'm just gonna go into my history. Callie made this, Queen. He needs to know your opinion on it.
Ema Toke just BCUZ Queen
Hey,
is here.
You're up.
Army of Darkness will be Wednesday? Hell yeah,
It's
Army of
early.
Darkness is so good. Shop smart! Shop!
I can still
That's
feel
smart!
the moonlight on my face. My eyes refuse to open too. Did something happen?
TLBG Z Nation is great if you like zombies.
Your heart beats so fast. Did you have a nightmare again? Oh, my poor thing. Shh. You don't need to tell me the details. I don't want it to trouble you again. Let's just forget it, okay? We'll do it together. Do you want to cuddle?
Crow is another film series I'll watch.
Come
Oh, The
closer.
Crow is so good.
There we go. God, it always feels so right being this close to you. I hope you feel safe like this. And all the bad memories and feelings will fade away soon. Did you use my shampoo?
Get
I
up, you
knew
fat
it.
fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but try
You smell
anyway.
just
Don't
like
fall
me.
over though.
One of these days I'm going
I
to fall
really
over.
like the smell. But didn't you say you didn't like it before? You little liar. What? I can't call you that? My little liar. My sweet, sweet, sweet little liar. Ow, don't twist my arm. That hurts. I just called you sweet. Are you sure you're going to treat me like this?
2 rounds of bendy time sounds
But
good,
if
right?
that's your way of showing love, I'll take it. You know, Everything you do feels like a little gift to me.
Nice
No
try,
matter
better
what
luck
it
next
is.
time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit
How could you
streamer.
doubt me?
This is not where I thought this
heart's
was going.
breaking.
Where's Callie?
It's
He
gonna
better
take
be
a
here.
Bunch of kisses to
He was
recover.
waiting for you.
Come on. I'm ready to let you heal me. Hey, I
This is
thought I made it
Kafka
clear.
HSR energy.
I said a bunch of kisses. Not more twisting. Just a simple sorry. Uh-huh. That's not enough.
I like it when you touch your toes.
You know what I mean, baby.
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can't, but
That's
try
not a
anyways.
bunch of
I
kisses.
almost
Follow
blamed
though.
Smokey, but I looked. I almost blamed Smokey,
One
but I
more.
looked.
One more, please. No? Fine. Seriously, do you feel better? Glad to hear that. Wait a second. Let me check the time. Do you want to sleep more? You could still sleep for a few hours before work, I guess. Come on, let's close our heavy eyes, showing up in each other's dreams, dreaming all about the sweetest things
Nice
we
try,
could
better luck
imagine.
next time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit
Maybe
streamer.
we'll just have a cozy
This streamer
cuddle
is
like
garbage. I
this.
don't want these L channel points.
Oh,
Maybe
how many
we'll
times are
be
you gonna have to
walking
do
in the
that?
sunshine
Woof.
on a crowded street.
True.
There's
Absolute
so many
trash.
people that we have to stay as close as we can.
You are in for it now, sweetheart.
Oh,
Take those sexy glasses off
we'll
like a
be
good girl.
hugging again.
You don't need to see what happens next.
Sorry. I just love feeling close to you. In every possible way. Even a little touch from our fingers. It reminds me that you're with me. Right here. Right now. Sweet dreams, baby. You want me to keep talking?
Just
Oh,
listen to Callie's
that's
voice.
so cute. Of course I can. I just don't know what to say yet.
It's so
You know I'm
seductive.
not good with words, especially at midnight. My mind just gets slower than usual. All I can think about is you. I don't know.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those
You're in my
sweet sight
arms
setters
right
back
now,
in
but
place,
your
slut.
face just
Get up,
keeps
you fat
showing
fuck,
in
and
my
touch your
eyes.
toes. I know you can't, but try anyways.
You have to wait
Don't
for my
fall over though.
redeem to end, Smokey. Did you just do it twice?
I remember you
Motherfucker.
said your first impression of me was, that person seemed kinda cool. I get why you thought that way. You're the only star in that whole party. People all tried to get your attention, but I didn't say anything to you. Even my name. You have no idea how much I regretted it that night. I tossed and turned almost all night, rolling from one side of the bed to the other side, again and again.
Meriwether wants to see you, Callie,
I
because you
just
sound
didn't
like him.
dare to talk
Nice
to you
try,
that
better luck
day.
next time, fat ass. Get
Did I
back
tell
in
you
that
this
chair, you lazy
before?
ass shit streamer.
No,
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes.
I guess you know
I know
one
you
of my
can't,
little
but try
secrets
anyways.
now.
Don't fall over though.
I wasn't cool, I was a nervous idiot. I even thought about asking the person who hosted the party. Honestly, I didn't expect that you would contact me.
My legs are
first.
getting numb.
My hands were sweating when I received the call. I had to hold it tight so it wouldn't slip away. When you were talking, all I could think about was, am I dying?
The most physical
Otherwise,
exercise I've done in like
why
3
is an
weeks.
angel talking through my phone? Shh.
How
Just
does it
listen
feel?
to me.
Bad.
Focus on my voice,
Ouchies.
okay?
Oofers.
Into a
Where
Twizzler.
were we? Oh, our first call. We had our first date the next day.
You have two
Nice
more
try,
after
better
this.
luck
Oh
next
no.
time, fat
I
ass.
Wait,
really
what?
don't
Get
want
back
to
in
talk
that
about
chair, you
it.
lazy
Wait,
ass
what?
shit streamer.
But it's a miracle
Get
that
up,
you're
you
still
fat
lying.
fucking
Oh my
bitch.
god,
I know
no!
you can't, but try
After
anyways.
all,
Don't fall
What the
over them.
fuck?
Disaster.
Queen redeemed them.
No.
I know you want me
I
to
don't
talk
believe
about
it.
the embarrassment at that time. But nope. Not doing it now.
Fuck
You'd laugh
me.
your head off and then you'd be wide awake. I know you well. You don't need that now. You just need to stay comfy. Let me stroke your hair. Gently. Gently and slowly. You like when I do this to you, right? You always do. I can feel your breath is heavy and steady.
Queen
Your
time for you go to
heartbeat is
degenerate
slowing
jail
down.
with Callie locks up cell.
You're so close to falling asleep. If you have
Nice
to
try,
dream
better luck
something,
next time, fat ass.
will
Get
I
back in
show
that
up
chair,
your
you lazy
dream
ass
the
shit
way I
streamer.
mentioned?
Get up, you fat fuck.
No!
Again.
I know you can't, but try anyways.
Please let me
Don't
be
fall
there.
over though.
Please let me bring
Oh.
you
Ha 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 ha.
home in your dream.
Shit.
Please.
Oh, more,
Pray
please. Please,
that you
just let me.
sleep
Let me be a
tight.
lazy piece of shit, please.
No more nightmares.
It
No
will
more
never
waking
end.
up in
Oh
the middle
god,
of the night.
no. The infinite redeems.
Sweet dreams, my baby.
Ah! I don't know who to blame. I'll blame Smokey though.
Same for you, Smokey. You are in degenerate jail. Take me, daddy. Blame TLBG. Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer. You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next. The more I see you arch, the more I get excited.
I can't see shit. Okay, so we'll bring this in, and we just want to test this.
Fuck you, Queen. I did not do this. Also tell Ninja he's just Walmart JJR Tolkien.
Okay, I can't see shit. I need speed. Which one of these is
How dare you say that to Queen?
speed?
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut. This streamer is garbage. I don't want these L channel points.
You can't get mad at Queen. Callie, where is Callie? I have no idea where Callie is.
This streamer is garbage. I don't want these L channel points.
How many redeems were there? Lots. Lots of redeems. Okay. Speed.
I could see the fire in her eyes, the same fire.
No, it's too much.
She tried to rise from the wheelchair, her frail arms pushing against the armrests, but she...
That's...
Fire that had burned through my childhood. I pinched my temples, thumb to forefinger, then middle, then pinky. It was my reset ritual, a habit I'd picked up as a kid to ground myself when her story spun out of control. Her doctrine, her worldview, her paranoia. But it wasn't paranoia to her. To my mother, it was truth. A legacy passed down from my father, Trevor, the man I'd never met. The man who'd vanished before I was born, leaving behind only letters. rambling cryptic warnings about machines that stole souls.
Is that like a better speed?
An abomination named Lisa who lived forever in the wires. My mother had raised me on those letters, turning our home into a fortress against invisible enemies. And now here I was, Thomas, the son named after my father's fake identity, trying to break free. I leaned back, closing my eyes for a moment, and the memories flooded in like a dam breaking.
Yes, I can. She did this, and Smokey also.
Learn
your prison
fish.
breakfast,
Ninja is just
Smokey,
annoying,
and
nothing
cleaner
more,
burgers with
nothing less.
Carolina
Wait,
Reapers
what?
On the buns and patty and
Oh, are you
just
talking about
cucumber
actual
water.
Ninja? Like Ninja, the big streamer Ninja, not hybrid Ninja? And welcome, Fish. How's it going? So, Fish, we created a new video, and our critique so far has been we need to speak faster. But just give a quick preview of it. This is what we got so
If you give
far.
up on finding Lisa now,
We got
she will
different
come
voices.
for you when you least expect it.
She was almost screaming. I pinched my thumb and index finger against my temple and rotated my fingers one by one up and down,
I don't know who
trying
you're
to hold
talking to,
back
Fish.
my anger.
You're delusional, and so was my father. That's why he ran away. Hell, maybe it was you he was running from.
The words croaked out of my throat
Yeah,
against
using
my
the different
will.
the different voices. What do you think? Could use some tweaking, but the idea is solid, right? Oh shit, Queen! Thank you for the sub. Wait.
Thank you for
I gotta make sure.
supporting the
Smokey,
community.
it was
Smoke
Smokey
to
gifted a
try.
sub.
Congratulations,
Thank you, Smokey,
Queen
for
of
gifting a
Space
sub.
Cake.
I was like, wait, that's the
Smoke
wrong
to
one.
Try
It's a
gets
gift
tier
sub.
1 sub to Queen Space Cake. This is the
Queen,
first
congratulations
sub
on
to
your sub ads! Wow. I guess Queen doesn't have to worry about ads now. Congratulations, Queen. Oh god, I love Venture Brothers. Yeah, I guess we get our tokes ready. We'll wait until the end of the ads! But yeah. Oh, and by the way, what do you think of the subtitles? That's a big thing.
If you give...
Like the color, the font, you know? Is it... And like, yeah, it's good enough. We'll just keep getting better as we go. Trying different things with everything. Seeing what kind of feedback we can get from it, right? So, Smokey, you better have your toki ready, boy. Don't forget to bring a towel. Burger King adverts just hit different, bro. So good. Burger King is pretty decent, Smokey, pretty decent. But, Smokey, get your toki. We getting going. Token boke. Boke and doke. Token smoke! 3, 2, 1, smoke it up, boys! Oh, for fuck's sakes. Smokey, you're always a hindrance to all of our fun. Panda Express is better. Panda Express is fucking amazing. Panda Express is so good. Go. Okay, 3, 2, 1, smoke and toke. So what do you think of the subtitles? Also today, if you watch part 2 of the Iliad. That's true. That's true, TLBG. Smokey gifted you, Queen. Thanks again for the sub there, Smokey. You're a true brother. I know, right? And this one, I wasn't even sure. Like, I need to add, like, if we go back to opening it, right? There's, like, we don't have any... Yeah, this is one. We don't have any sound effects or like heartbeat or like anything else in here. We just have the entirety of this. For progress on chapter 4, Ishtar and MC are in the underworld and are about to approach the first gate where Ishtar has to give up her crown to proceed. Oh, Smokey's just gonna ruin the entire stream with this, isn't he? Fuck. Tomorrow I'm not gonna be able to walk. Oh.
Now I sleep goodbye.
Is that Smokey? Yeah, that was probably Smokey. Alright, Smokey. Have a good one, good sir. Thanks for popping by and derailing the stream as always.
Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass.
Oh,
Get back in that chair,
God.
you lazy ass shit streamer. Get up, you fat
No! What?
I know you can't, but try anyways.
Ah, no sleep allowed, true. Yes, you are also here is some Carolina Reaper burger, you menace. Oh, no sleep. Smokey has to stay and derail everything. Completely shift the narrative towards this stream is all about him. Because my video with the most amount of views is about him getting my stream. You know? Him getting my stream is a pretty big thing.
Nice try,
Then all I
better
have
luck
to do
next
is be
time,
the
fat
editor.
ass.
I don't have to be a
Get back in
content
that chair,
creator. I
you
can just be an
lazy ass
editor.
shit streamer. Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
Oh.
Hitarts will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Punish Scott, enough Queen. Is there such a thing? Throw a spicy burger in TLBG's face.
Keep
Causing the
dancing,
sauce
bitch,
to
it
get in
ain't
their
over
eyes.
yet.
Ah, shit! Ah.
I am not the only derailer.
That's true, Smokey. That's true. Queen is a menace to society. No, she's just acting through you, cause she knows she can get away with it. Cause I'm gonna blame you, Smokey. You're the catalyst.
You did good. You can rest now, babe.
That's why I gave you both spicy burgers. So yeah, we need like heartbeat and like stuff like that, right? Like some sound effects to go along with it, but we can work on it. So, Now we have, this is the story I wrote today. This is the Magellan's disease story. It's in the same universe as, Lisa Lives Forever, but this is like more of a look from random people's perspectives, and there's kind of 2 series I want to do. This one sets up the next. You gave me 1 burger. Yeah, but he gave 1 to you, Queen, and 1 to Smokey. Yeah, so this series is about the bearers, who are the people who have Morgellons disease, and the buns are ghost pepper. Damn. Yes, but I threw mine in his face. Damn, that's brute. That's brute. Well, yeah. So, there's the people with Morgellons disease that grow the wires. And then there's the harvesters, or in the military and the government, who, after they have infected them, they will very much go.
You do realize I have a very high spice tolerance.
Alright, no TLBG. We know that you can read whatever type of romance you want to, okay? The spice is very good in this one. If you read my stories, it is nothing but a spice. There is no story. It is just we get down to the fuck. Well, maybe in Evan You Dog there is, but there's also some weird, fucked up, other stuff in there that's kind of weird, you know, but it is what it is. So there'll be the bearers who have the wires, and then the harvesters who will take the wires from them and harvest them, which are basically their doctors, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have fun. Fuck you, Scotty.
Go
Fuck
back
you,
to normal,
Smokey.
bitch. This shit-ass accent is killing me.
True. I have 86.9k points. What else am I supposed to do? You're supposed to buy the 50k one, Queen. The 50k point one. There's a 50k one, there's a 25k one, I think there's a 10k one, and then there's a 5k one, or there should be. You should be able to dump all your points. Make a redeem to ban Cleaner Smokey. I mean, that's up to everyone else. It's easy for you. All right, here's the short story.
Can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames. Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
I mean, what? Alright, here we go. I screamed, throat raw, knuckles white against the grip of the pliers, barely able to squint back the tears. Pain scorched through my arm as the doctor's words echoed. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. Been a tech analysis for the CBI program, computer brain interfaces, before the rash started. Now, blue and red fibers wormed from my skin, biofibers insulated in color, harvesting my nerves for their grids. They weren't delusions. My home test proved it. My DNA twisted into them, not copper or insulation. Why else did yanking them feel like ripping out my soul? friends abandoned me, calling it madness. Isolation gnawed deeper than the itch. Pliers in hand, I pinched a patch on my arm. Pain seared like electric fire, the fibers twitching, burrowing back as if alive. I yanked harder, breath ragged, head thrown back, tears streaming. Snap! The slick slide of it emerging, trailing blood and regret. But this one, it pulsed, faintly glowing, like a signal to the harvesters. Sweat soaked me. Trying to catch a breath, I'd look at the mass of wires in the jar. Proof I'm not crazy. Scars mapped my body. New splotches of reddening skin, what looked like blue veins under it. I knew better. They were just the germination of fibers ready to pierce open my tender flesh. I breathed heavily, licked my lips nervously. Only 3 patches left. Does it kind of mix the essence of this could possibly be like some sort of delusion, but it's also kind of real? A mix of the two of them in some way? I wonder if this would work.
My sprinkler goes like this: SDS and comes back like
sad face. But I see what you're trying to do there, Queen. I see what you're trying to do. We got Vigentillion back. Zoinko figured it out. If you just put a bunch of symbols after it does it.
68 Quatuor Vigentillion 758 Tres Vigentillion 923 Duo Vigentillion 673 Un Vigentillion 905 Vigentillion 476 Novemdecillion 390 Octodecillion 876 Septendecillion 389 Sextecillion 45 Quindecillion 673 Quatuordecillion 96 Tridecillion.
I'm so glad Zoink figured it out. I'm glad.
96 Undecillion 873 Decillion 96.
But yeah, what do you guys think of my story? Is it really that bad? Do I need to get better at this? Being able to tell a story? What story? The one that I just read, Queen. About the guy pulling... Well, the guy pulling the fibers out of his fucking arms. Do you want me to read it again, Queen? No, I just thought that would be the highest chance of having someone actually respond back. Because I'm like, alright, I need some critique for this. Crickets. 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 Alright. I guess it's just bad and no one wants to say it's fucking bad. No one's got anything good to say, so no one says anything at all. Alright. I see what you did there. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see what's going on. I may be retarded, but I'm not fucking retarded. Or wait, I'm fucking retarded, but I may be fucking retarded, but I'm not retarded. There you go. That's how it is. Exactly. Oh god. I'm sure in some way that's a reference. I've never watched SpongeBob, so I don't actually know, like, what that relates to, if it relates in any way to, like, you know, because I'm guessing it's from a specific point in the show. So, yeah. No, it was too childish by the time I had a TV. I was like 14, and I was like into like watching sci-fi shit.
Touch your toes. I know you
Smokey.
can, but try anyways. Don't fall over though.
Smokey, at least give me a critique. It relates to him acting retarded. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. They're like, wait, when is SpongeBob not? Oh wait, no, wait. Patrick's the one who's retarded. Like, intellectually speaking. Smokey, if you're gonna be here, can you give me some feedback? Can you tell me how bad my story is? What direction I need to go? Where everything is, you know?
Try better luck next time, fat ass. Get back
No matter
in
what
that
you do, and I'm not
chair,
gonna be able to do
lazy
it.
ass
Read it
shit
again. Maybe I missed something. Yes, Patrick's truly stupid. Okay. Here we go. I'll read it again. I screamed, throat raw, knuckles white against the grip of the pliers, barely able to squint back the tears. The pain scorched through my arm as the doctor's words echoed. Delusional parasitosis. Self-inflicted. I'd been at tech analysis for the CBI program, computer brain interfaces, before the rash started. Now blue and red fibers wormed from my skin, biowires insulated in color, harvesting my nerves for their grids. They weren't delusions. My home tests proved it. My DNA twisted into them, not copper or insulation. Why else did yanking them feel like ripping out my soul? Friends abandoned me, calling it madness. Isolation gnawed deeper than the itch. Pliers in hand, I pinched a patch on my arm. Pain seared like electric fire, the fiber twitching, burrowing back as if alive. I yanked harder, breath ragged, head thrown back, tears streaming. Snap! The slick slide of it emerging, trailing blood and regret. But this one, it pulsed, faintly glowing like a signal to the harvesters. Sweat soaked me, trying to catch a breath. I looked at the massive wires in the jar, proof I'm not crazy. Scars mapped my body, new splotches of reddening skin, what looked like blue veins under it. I knew better. They were just the germination of fibers ready to pierce open my tender flesh. I breathed heavily, licked my lips nervously. Only 3 patches left. Okay, that's it. Smokey and Queen, you're now given food that has ghost pepper seeds forever. Every food you ever eat will always have a ghost pepper seed in it, no matter what. If it's chocolate, if it's ice cream, if it's pancakes, French toast, coffee, oh, your granola bar, your oatmeal. Somehow it always happens. That would be a hell of a fucked up curse, TLBG. A curse where it's like I don't remember what that story is, but I read it in school. It's the kid who wishes that everything was chocolate, and then everything turns into chocolate, and then he's like, fuck, I can't drink anything because water turns into chocolate, and my throat's so dry, I just never want to have chocolate again. Too much of a good thing. So Queen, what do you think? Is it bad? Is it evocative? Do you get a feeling of he might be crazy, but, you know, if you connect it to bigger things, the more coincidences add up, the less likely it is that he's crazy? Or maybe he's crazy and, you know, whatever. Oh. But now the question is, should we just make it like, because this is what I want to know, should I leave it to cook more My only issue is I feel like you're telling me everything instead of showing me. Okay. Maybe this is a big problem I have with first person. Cause I'm just thinking like, use I a lot. Okay. See, this is true critique. This is what I need. So how do we make it better? Like the scream erupted from my raw throat? Like, for instance, with something like this, I'm like, how do I... Is this... I guess this is where I'm just bad with the show versus tell. It's like, how do I show his knuckles are white against the grip of the pliers? But then again, this first paragraph is kind of just supposed to be that hook that catches you to get into the story, right? It's supposed to just set the tone and the vibe for the story. And it's usually this entire... Hold on. Go back up. We're gonna have ads soon, guys! Scream rips from my throat and my knuckles white against the pliers in my hand. I don't know how to work the squint back the tears part. How about this? I'm trying not to use I. But I'm like, you know, scream rips from my throat as I yank on the pliers and rip out the thing, right? What would you do first? Would you scream first from the pain? You're screaming from the pain because you're pinching it. So imagine like when you have tweezers and you like grab onto a hair, but the hair hasn't quite been pulled out yet. Like you want to get one hair, but like you get multiple and it like tugs. But it's like, imagine if your hair actually felt pain. So the wires have like nerve endings in them. Yeah. Because you're squeezing it, preparing, then you scream, then you prepare yourself, and then you yank. We'll just kind of move that over. Pain scorched through my arm. I feel like I just... can use I, but if you can say it a different way without using I, then do it. So I yanked them free. And then the doctor's words echoed, delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. So maybe I should work more on the self-inflicted and be like I would do this to myself. What kind of person would do this to themselves? Should I go more with the self-inflicted? Like, what kind of person would do this to themselves? kind of making him question his own mentality, or the reader question his own mentality. Does that make sense? This is a real disease, by the way. Yes, but it's classified as a mental disorder. There's a whole fucking conspiracy against Morgellons. Delusional parasitosis. Condition in which a person has a fixed, false belief that they are infected by an organism despite evaluation not showing an infection to be present. So a mentally unstable person would do that to themselves. And then claim that they're infected, but instead they're like pulling wiring out of their wall and shoving it into their skin. That's what clinically it is. But, you know, there's some people, the conspiracy around it is that it's an actual disease that everyone's playing off, that it's like a genetic, like, fucked up thing. It's like, how do you get, like, growths inside? It's like the reverse of splinters. But, you know, that's I'm actually going to keep that one. That's a good picture. It's fucked up. Okay. I don't know about as I yanked them free. Maybe this should be here. The thought is in between, in the pause. So he grips it, thinks about it while he's screaming, and then pulls. And then you don't know what them are until here. So yeah, that's definitely better. I want to say something like yanking them. Like, this is where I'm just really bad at this, right? So there's one eye followed by, and then there's yanked again. Makes you think you're bad at it. The fact I can't find alternatives. That's what, like when I'm writing it, I have like alternatives, right? Second, I just say yanking harder. Pliers in hand. Something like they autopiloted to my the patch on my arm. I don't know. Yanking harder. Breath ragged, head thrown back, tears streaming. That comforting snap. The slick slide of it emerging, trailing blood and regret. Yanking harder, breath ragged, head thrown back, tears streaming. That comforting snap, slick slide of it emerging, trailing blood and regret. I don't think I need the but this one. I think I just say it pulsed faintly. Faintly glowing like a signal to the harvesters. I wanted to put something about, I'm just remembering, something about yanking harder, my breath goes ragged, and I throw my head back as tears stream down. Welcome, welcome, Sean! How's it going? So yanking hard, my breath goes ragged, and I throw my head back. As tears stream down. Then, that comforting snap, the slick slide of it emerging, trailing blood. Sounds like your nose is on strike again? Yup. As always, Sean. It's just the way that it goes, right? So we're writing a new story here, Sean. Another quick short. And Queen is helping me fix up my wording with it. So do we need to worry about this eye? Should I just say... Because it's over. With that, it's like the pressure when you're like pulling out, like you're plucking a hair, and then it's like that, you know, oh, it's over. Running snap signaling. It was over. Let's say a sickening snap followed by relief. It was over. Alright. Slick slide of it emerging, trailing blood and regret. Something like I held it to my face. Expecting it. Might include some heavy breaths to settle their nerves. Something like I took a deep breath. It's the wire. Merged. Trailing blood and regret. And I already say I'm trying to catch my breath here, too. So I steady myself with a deep breath, and then I'm trying to catch my breath, right? Sweat soaked me, trying to catch a breath. I look at the massive wires in the jar. Proof that I'm not crazy. One way to remove so many I is if it followed by an action, then just say the action. For example, you say, I hold it up to my face. You could just say, holding it to my face. Just holding it to my face, inspecting it. Holding it up to my face, inspecting it. What about this? Like a signal to the harvesters. It pulsed, faintly glowing. This was no ordinary. This was no ordinary hair. Yeah, we already know you're in your head. We already know you are doing the thing, so you don't have to say you're doing the thing, if that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Trying to catch a breath, looking at the massive wires. Turning my head. Wires in the jar. I add the latest find to my collection. Proof I'm not crazy. How about that? So a sickening snap followed by relief. It was over. I took a deep breath as the wire emerged, trailing blood and regret, holding up to my face, inspecting it. Like a signal to the harvesters, it pulsed, faintly glowing. This was no ordinary hair. Sweat soaked me, trying to catch a breath, turning my head to look at the massive wires in the jar. I add the latest find to my collection. Proof I'm not crazy. Scars mapped my body. Should I just say like, is this like one of those I'm telling you instead of showing you? Should I just like... Flinching from running my hand across my chest. Bumps, breaks, that better? Flinching from rubbing my hand across my chest, the bumps, breaks in the skin, scars mapping my body. Reminders. It's better showing us with an action. Yeah. Remnants of the truth. Lifting my shirt. Moving my hand across my stomach. To lifting my shirt, moving my hand across my stomach to the new splotches of reddening skin. Steadied myself for the next one. Prodding blue protruding veins. In fear ran through me. Put an I after shirt, lifting shirt. I move my hand across my stomach. Move my hand across my stomach to the new splotches of reddening skin. Steadying myself for the next one. Prodding the blue protruding veins under the skin. Felt like splinters ready to pierce. Long lost splinters. Is this part or present tense? Past or present tense? I have no idea, Queen. Fuck if I know. I think... Yeah, that's my problem, right? So... It's like, I'm really... I did the same thing. I know, I'm so bad at it. I fucking hate English. It's because I'm just trying to, like, speak, right? It's the way that I talk. I don't use English properly, so it's like, why would I use English properly in my writing? It's unfortunate. Does changing that ruin the voice? Or, you know, is the voice not strong enough that it's not worth having? I don't know if I say once more. Just makes sentences confusing. Yeah. My lips nervously and taking another deep breath. Holding it steady. Collapse. Pliers. To the fiber. There. Licking my lips nervously and taking another deep breath, holding it steady. I'm gonna just say clasping the pliers to the fiber. I prepared myself. Only 3 patches left. So now, take it and we go like this, and we say, okay, let's make it present tense, right? Well, if you're going to say a tinge of fear ran through me, then it should say a tinge of fear ran through me, so I lift my shirt and move my hand across my stomach. So, I lifted my shirt, moving my hand. Yeah, I'm just gonna try this, and we're gonna see what happens. So we're just gonna say, can you change the tense of words in this story to be present tense? Thanks. It's the story. Busy work, right? This is like the best use for AI and stuff like that. tense fix. This ChatGPT, I make it go through my writing to make sure I stayed in present. Yeah. And, like, if I'm in, like, the first person, right? Okay. Knuckles whiten against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears. A scream rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. Doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis. Self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free. I'm a tech analyst for the CBI program, Computer Brain Interfaces. Before the rash starts. Now, blue and red fibers worm from my skin. Biowires insulated in color, harvesting my nerves for their grids. They aren't delusions. My home tests prove it. My DNA twists into them, not copper insulation. Why else does yanking them feel like ripping out my soul? Friends abandon me, calling it madness. Isolation gnaws deeper than the itch. Pliers in hand, I pinch a patch on my arm. Pain sears like electric fire, the fiber twitching, burrowing back as if alive. Fucking ads! Fucking goddamn ads. Are we ready for some Toki Tokes? Toki Doki Doken Toke? Toki Doki Doki Token Dokes. Doken Token Token Takes and Taken Token Token Dokes. Token Doken Doken Tokes. Pokin' Pokin' Doken Token with the smokin'. Toke, 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 toke. Alright. Just in case Smokey's still here. Smokey, we're gonna toke on 5, okay? 5. Toke! Guys, think I gave him enough time? It was more for Smokey than it was for you, Queen. Just in case. I was like, fuck, fine, I'll roll it. Oh, he already smoked. Well, fuck. Trying to light the joint. Pain sears like electric fire, the fiber twitching, burrowing back as if alive. Yanking harder, my breath goes ragged, and I throw my head back as tears stream down. Glad he went to bed. I'm pretty sure he did too, Queen. It's just last time he said he went to bed and then he redeemed something 5 minutes later, so I was like, I don't fucking trust anything that guy says. Yanking harder, my breath goes ragged, and I throw my head back as tears stream down. A sickening snap follows, then relief. It's over. Take a deep breath as the wire emerges, trailing blood and regret. Holding it up to my face, I inspect it. Like a signal to the harvester as it pulses, faintly glowing. This is no ordinary hair. Sweat soaks me as I try to catch my breath, turning my head to look at the massive wires in the jar. I add the latest find to my collection. Proof I'm not crazy. Flinching, I run my hand across my chest, feeling the bumps and breaks in the skin. Scars mapping my body. Remnants of the truth. Tinge of fear runs through me, so I lift my shirt, moving my hand across my stomach to the new splotches of reddening skin, steadying myself for the next one. Prodding the blue protruding veins. I think it should be one sentence. But it's already a pretty long sentence. So let's do this. Moving my hand across my stomach to the new splotches of reddening skin, steadying myself for the next one, prodding the blue protruding veins under the skin. Feel like long-lost splinters ready to pierce. I know better. They're just the germination of fibers ready to pierce open my tender flesh. I prod the blue. I prod the blue protruding veins? I prod? Steadying myself for the next one, I prod the blue protruding veins under the skin. Feel like long-lost splinters ready to pierce. I was gonna say, ready to poke through. I know better. They're just the germination of fibers ready to pierce open my tender flesh. Because it goes from, like, it's just a poke to, like, piercing. So it gets more intense. Right? It's like upping the stakes, basically. Licking my lips nervously and taking another deep breath, I hold it steady, clasping the pliers to the fiber, preparing myself. Only 3 patches remain. Nips! Okay, the question is now, can we read this in under 2 minutes and 30 seconds with 358 words? All right. Well, let's just try the audio for it and let's see how it goes.
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears. A scream rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. The doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free. I'm a tech analyst for the CBI program, Computer Brain Interfaces, before the rash starts. Now, blue and red fibers worm from my skin, BioWare's insulated in color, harvesting my nerves for their grids. They aren't delusions. My home tests prove it. My DNA twists into them, not copper or insulation. Why does yanking them free feel like ripping my soul out? Friends abandon me, calling it madness. Isolation gnaws deeper than the itch. Pliers in hand, I pinch a patch on my arm. Pain sears like electric fire, the fiber twitching, burrowing back as if alive. Yanking harder, my breath goes ragged, and I throw my head back as tears stream down. A sickening snap follows, then relief. It's over. I take a deep breath as the wire emerges, trailing blood and regret. Holding it up to my face, I inspect it. Like a signal to the harvesters, it pulses, faintly glowing. This isn't ordinary hair. Sweat soaks me as I try to catch my breath. Turning my head to look at the mass of wires in the jar, I add the latest find to my collection. Proof I'm not crazy. Flinching, I run my hand across my chest, feeling the bumps and breaks in the skin, scars mapping my body, remnants of the truth. A tinge of fear runs through me, so I lift my shirt, moving my hand across my stomach to the new splotches of reddening skin, steadying myself for the next one. I prod the blue protruding veins under the skin. They feel like long-lost splinters ready to poke through. I know better. They're just the germination of fibers ready to pierce open my tender flesh. Licking my lips nervously and taking another deep breath, I hold it steady, clasping the pliers to the fiber, preparing myself. Only 3 patches remain.
Yeah, that was about 2 minutes and 10 seconds if you take out the breaks. So that can leave time for a little bit of pause in between each of the paragraphs, just that little bit of a breath. So yeah, I guess speaking at that speed, we can do between 300 and probably 400 words for, depending upon, you know, how fast we can get it out and how well it goes. I don't know what you guys think about that, but hey, that's what it is, right? And I'm trying to, like, kind of overemphasize that emotional tinge on it. So let me know if I hit the mark or I'm just completely off, right? Because it's like one thing doing it without the voice, it's one thing doing it with the voice. So it's kind of a work in progress to get the voice to actually, like, do something, right? So, again, Sean, now that you're here, so we created a new one today. So what do you think of this? Or I guess first of all, so we did a voice thing.
If you give up on finding Lisa now, she will come for you when you least expect it.
She was almost screaming. I pinched my thumb and index finger against my temple and rotated my fingers one by one up and down, trying to hold back my anger.
You're delusional, and so was my father. That's why he ran away. Hell, maybe it was you he was running from.
The words croaked out of my throat against my will.
But yeah. Damn! Holy shit, Sean. You gotta get a couple chapters done today with that. Damn, I guess I'm doing pretty good too. Alright. Alright. Sounds solid. So now what we gotta do, we gotta find, oh wait, we already have it. So we gotta go to phone Canva. Oh, no, wait, actually, we didn't want to do that, because we don't want to lose that. So we want to go File, no, Design, wait, yeah, no, File, New? Where's New? New Design. Custom Size. Then we go to Downloads, we grab this picture, flip, horizontal, vertical, how do we rotate it? Okay, well I guess we gotta open it in Paint and rotate it. Like that. Gowns. So we take that from here. And then we need heading. So actually, we want to kind of bookmark this so we can keep it, right? Shorts. Canva. Again, we can look for like horror style. Hey, this one? No. Okay, I like this, but I can't use it. Is this... Is that like too bright? Is that better? And then we just... I think the black is probably the best. Something like this, and then go devouring your flesh. One fiber. One fiber at a time. I don't know, what color should this be? Should this be like black on white, maybe? No, that hurts the eyes. That definitely hurts the eyes. Maybe invert it?
This black. Effects. Red. Should just be 135. Actually, maybe it can be like 115. It's gonna be like 80. Needs to be white. Devouring your flesh, one fiber at a time. I don't know, what do you guys think? Is it too hard to read? That's always my worry, is it looks cool, but it's really hard to read, right? Better in like yellow? It's like a red outline? Is that better? Well, we're gonna try, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna go like this. And we're just gonna see how well this goes. Here is my story. I'll need a thumbnail for YouTube for this. Turn it into a video. Alright, me a killer banger thumbnail. For this story. Let's see what it can give me. Damn. I didn't know it could do blood like that. I just want the prompt and a title card before I use. Oh, we gotta put it on expert. Try that. I mean, we can try this. Let's try another image, this time in 9x16 font size. See what it gives us.
Yeah, that's kind of. I don't know why it won't let me see this one. Okay. Make it cleaner. Just simple. Use pliers. Pluck red and blue hairs. I mean, this is interesting. Cause like I'm like, this background really, like, it's just kind of, you know, it's not that great, right? It's not really doing much. Okay, so that's the first one. Maybe this needs to be black now. No. Maybe it can be red? With outline of black? Devouring your flesh, one fiber at a time. I mean, I guess, right? Delete that, delete that. And then we go here. Take this one, right? This is the one that we actually did the voice on.
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the plot.
Raise that to 7.
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears. A scream rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. The doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free.
Intro. Space should be fine for that.
For their grins. They aren't delusions. Yank. Yanking hard, burrowing back as if alive. Yanking harder, yanking Yanking harder, my breath goes ragged, and I throw my head back as tears stream down. A sickening snap follows, then relief. It's over. I take a deep breath as the wire emerges, trailing blood and regret. Holding it up to my face, I inspect it, like a signal to the harvesters. It pulses, faintly glowing. This is no ordinary hair. Sweat soaks me as I try to catch my breath. Turning my head to look at the massive wires in the jar, I add the latest find to my collection. Proof I'm not crazy. Flinching, I run my hand across my chest, feeling the bumps and breaks in the skin, scars mapping my body, remnants of the truth. A tinge of fear runs through me, so I lift my shirt, moving my hand across my stomach to the new splotches of reddening skin. Steadying myself for the next one, I prod the blue protruding veins under the skin. They feel like long-lost splinters ready to poke through. I know better. They're just the germination of fibers ready to pierce open my tender flesh. Licking my lips nervously and taking another deep breath, I hold it steady, clasping the pliers to the fiber, preparing myself. Only 3 patches remain.
Yeah, that was about 2 minutes. Okay, yeah, so that's pretty perfect there. Have that, and then we have like a little bit leading up.
Knuckles whitened against the gritty.
And then we go. We can just leave it blank for now. What we need is okay, let's see. So we need a soundtrack for this. Soul Rail? I can deal with that. What do you guys think?
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears. A scream rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. The doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free. Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears. A scream rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. The doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free.
And none of those work. We can find another one. If you don't think those are the right kind of vibe. And then there's this one. Yeah, it seems a little whimsical, right? Maybe let's find something new. No, I want like hardcore horror, right? So...
Welcome to a Talk Stories, where tales of fantasy and moral chaos collide.
Suspense? First one was kind of good. All right, well, let's grab it.
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears. A scream rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. The doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? themselves. The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free. I'm a tech analyst for the CBI program, Computer Brain Interfaces. Before the rash starts, the doctor...
Alright, is that a good level?
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely
should it be louder?
squint back the tears. A scream rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. The doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free.
Tiny bit louder, not by much. So just go from 5, or from 3 to 5. And I want to try and do this.
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears. A scream rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. The doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free. I'm a tech analyst for the CBI program, Computer Brain Interfaces. Before the rash starts, now blue and red fibers worm from my skin. BioWare's insulated in color, harvesting my nerves for their grids. They aren't delusions. Pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free.
And then we start over with this one, because that's just the beginning, right? I mean, it's another opinion that's not mine, right?
Before the rash starts, now blue and red fibers worm from my skin. BioWare's insulated in color, harvesting my nerves for their grids. They aren't delusions. My home tests prove it. My DNA twists into them, not copper or insulation. Why does yanking them free feel like ripping my soul out? Friends abandon me, calling it madness. Isolation gnaws deeper than the itch. Pliers in hand, I pinch a...
Okay, so that is the end. Is that also the beginning? Yes, okay. So I just had to make sure.
Patch on my arm. Pain sears like electric fire, the fiber twitching, burrowing back as if alive. Yanking harder, my breath goes ragged, and I throw my head back as tears stream down. A sickening snap follows, then relief. It's over. I take a deep breath as the wire emerges, trailing blood and regret.
And then we're gonna have to go into another soundtrack.
My face, I inspect it, like a signal to the harvesters. It pulses, faintly glowing. This is no ordinary hair. Sweat soaks me as I try to catch my breath, turning my head to look at the massive wires in the jar. Sweat soaks me as I try to catch my breath, turning my head to look at the massive wires in the jar.
Then we need another soundtrack. Sorry for sidetracking, but help me decide which pen to open. I have a Strawberry Fields flavor and a mixed berry. Mixed berry, I'm allergic to strawberries. Mixed berry may have strawberry in it, but it's not pure strawberry. So, mixed berry. Easiest choice of my life, Queen. Here, and then we'd want to find wait, where's the playlist? Oh, there's the playlist. Ominous Suspense, Silent Shadows. kind of like this. I don't know. What do you think, Queen? I'm just gonna take it anyways. Yeah. Let's do this. It's impossible to get away from it. I can't turn that fucking chime off. So anytime the chat goes off, it fucks it up. True. Alright, we made it through. We made it through. We survived. And I can just clip that little part where it fuckered up. end. There. Put that there. And feed in and out.
I try to catch my breath, turning my head to look at the massive wires in the jar. I add the latest find to my collection, proof I'm not crazy. Flinching, I run my hand across my chest, feeling the bumps and breaks in the skin scars mapping my body, remnants of the truth. A tinge of fear runs.
I think this actually needs to fade out like more like this.
Holding it up to my face, I inspect it like a signal to the harvesters.
And probably actually move this back like that and fade this in probably another like that much.
Pulses faintly glowing. This is no ordinary hair. Sweat soaks me as I try to catch my breath, turning my head to look at the massive wires in the jar. I add the latest find to my collection, proof I'm not crazy. Flinching, I run my hand across my chest, feeling the bumps and breaks in the skin scars mapping my body, remnants of the truth.
Maybe start with this, end with the other one?
My shirt, moving my hand across my stomach to the new splotches of reddening skin, steadying myself, moving my hand across my stomach to the new splotches of reddening skin, steadying myself for the next one. I prod the blue protruding veins under the skin. They feel like long-lost splinters ready to poke through. I know.
Yeah, I feel like this should end on that one, and it should begin with this
pierce
one.
Open my tender flesh.
So let's try that. Swap them.
Licking my lips nervously and taking another deep breath, I hold it steady, clasping the pliers to the fiber, preparing myself. Only 3 patches remain.
Maybe we can fade out less.
Clasping the pliers to the fiber, preparing myself. Only 3 patches remain. Tech analyst for the CBI program, computer brain interface. Stream down, a sickening snap follows, then relief. It's over.
Okay, this needs to fade out a lot more.
Harder, my breath goes ragged, and I throw my head back as tears stream down. A sickening snap follows, then relief. It's over. I take a deep breath as the wire emerges, trailing blood and regret. Holding it up to my face, I inspect it like a signal to the heart.
I like that transition.
Pulses faintly glowing. This is no ordinary hair. Sweat soaks me as I try to catch my breath, turning my head to look at the massive wires in the jar. I add the latest find to my collection, proof I'm not crazy. Flinching, I run my hand across my chest, feeling.
Okay, so we need 3 points of heartbeat. What's in here? So, sound effects. So I can't think of like any other sound effects to add. So, heartbeat is, you know, the best we're gonna get. So we definitely want this at the beginning.
Rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. The doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free.
And then another one here. On the transition. And then one more right at the end.
ready to poke through. I know better. They're just the germination of fibers, ready to pierce open my tender flesh. Licking my lips nervously and taking another deep breath, I hold it steady, clasping.
Just adds that extra little element to it, right? I don't know what else sound effects to put in, because there isn't really, like, any kind of sound effect I can think of that I could just throw in, right? We'll go intro. Actually, we don't want the intro yet. We just want to put this back together, actually. Well, actually, let's just keep a little bit of a gap in it so we know where the split is. We'll save and export. More Jones, story 1, music, FX. All right. And it's only 9:30, so we should be able to get this to be published. Like, we could finish the entire thing and get the entire short ready to go before even 10 o'clock. Dreamy Bloody! The guy is a writer, reader, editor, femboy, ping pong champion, chef, best StarCraft 1 player in the neighborhood. Hey, is there anything you're not good at, my boy? Hell yeah. I'm not good at socializing, Dreamy Bloody. But I just don't like people. I'm just not a people person. Not a people person. I don't like people. People are boring. People are lame. You guys are great. Because you guys are persons. You guys aren't people. Right? You're persons. And persons are different than people. Hey, even Buddha didn't please everyone. Well, I mean, that's true, right? Some people are unpleasable. Fundamentally unpleasable. Okay, so we have that. Everything's set. All we need is to bring this in. There, and we want this to crop to fit. And we want that to there, and then we want outro. Nice. 6 seconds. Because we have to be shorter than 3 minutes or it won't allow it to become a YouTube short. Look, why is this?
The boo might catch up to you if you do not.
Why is this? Oh, this is the wrong one. I'm like, what's going on? This is the one I want. Crop to fit. There we go. Yes. That is what we want. Okay, and then we go here. Oh, wait, we already have it from Canva, don't we? So we go... Do we drop it into thumbnails? Is this one it? Devouring your flesh, one fiber at a time. More Jones. S L F story or letter 3. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. Okay, so this is our basically our thumbnail. take that and we go like this. And we do that. Easy peasy. And now we just need transitions. Dissolve. Dissolve. Make sure that's in the middle. Dissolve. Okay, let's play it and see what it's like.
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tear.
Okay, well that's not good. The music just instantly has the ping in it.
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears.
Or was that ads at just the perfect time? No, that seemed to be ads at just the perfect time. I'm like, wow, really? How did
Knuckles
I fuck that up?
The grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears. A scream rips from my throat as the pressure grips the fibers. The doctor's words echo. Delusional parasitosis, self-inflicted. What kind of person does this to themselves? The pain scorches through my arm as I yank them free.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. You never know what will come for you if you do not. You have now entered the blue.
I'm a tech analyst for the CBI program, Computer Brain Interfaces, before the rash starts. Now, blue and red fibers worm from my skin. BioWare is insulated in color, harvesting my nerves for their grids. They aren't delusions. My home tests prove it. My DNA twists into them, not copper insulation. Why does yanking them free feel like ripping my soul out? Friends abandon me, calling it madness. Isolation gnaws deeper than the itch. Pliers in hand, I pinch a patch on my arm. Pain sears like electric fire, the fiber twitching, burrowing back as if alive. Yanking harder, my breath goes ragged, and I throw my head back as tears stream down. A sickening snap follows, then relief. It's over. I take a deep breath as the wire emerges, trailing blood and regret. Holding it up to my face, I inspect it, like a signal to the harvesters. It pulses, faintly glowing. This is no ordinary hair. Sweat soaks me as I try to catch my breath. Turning my head to look at the massive wires in the jar, I add the latest find to my collection. Proof I'm not crazy. Flinching, I run my hand across my chest, feeling the bumps and breaks in the skin, scars mapping my body, remnants of the truth. A tinge of fear runs through me, so I lift my shirt, moving my hand across my stomach to the new splotches of reddening skin. Steadying myself for the next one, I prod the blue protruding veins under the skin. They feel like long-lost splinters ready to poke through. I know better. They're just the germination of fibers ready to pierce open my tender flesh. Licking my lips nervously and taking another deep breath, I hold it steady, clasping the pliers to the fiber, preparing myself. Only 3 patches remain.
Thank you for listening. Do not forget to like.
Alright, there's no fuck ups in it. I don't know how
and
good it is,
subscribe.
but you know, there's no
The
fuck ups in
blue
it. That's
might
what's important.
catch up to you if you do not. You will be sure to check out more blue horror stories.
And we want Jellen's story 1. Need cap. All we need to do is put the captions on them, and we're ready to go. Maybe we can get them all uploaded to TikTok too, because Now we should be able to access my TikTok account, now that I know how the fuck it works. Okay, save project as VHS Morgue's Story 1 complete. Close that. Open this. No, that's not right. Wait. Oh, I put it in here. Okay. No, I didn't. The fuck did I put it? There it is. Captions, generate. Easy peasy. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Look. There. There we go. Oops. Probably. Yeah, that totally works. All right. That's perfect. Morgue's Story 1 captions.
Knuckles whitened against the grip of the pliers as I barely squint back the tears.
Okay. Now uploading. Okay, we'll log out. Well, hold on, let's do the thing first. So now let's log out. Hey, it worked. Holy shit. All right. Do we have everything we need? Yep, okay. So we literally just gotta upload now. So, upload. Then we need description.
so we need to go actually here because this wasn't, for some reason this didn't stay updated. Or did we update it on Scrivener? No, I don't think we did it on here. So we got YouTube. Welcome to a talk story. So this guy. Need to go videos. Specifically this one. That. Okay. And then we can go here. Whoops. And from description, we need to go here. So we need a synopsis for this. Short synopsis for story out for the end. First, hook for later, so ignore it. Save as that. We'll exit that. We'll exit that. Put that there. Grab all of that. Back to TikTok. Just grab it from here. We'll do more story. Turn on. Sure. Oh, right. Is that going to be its title? The file name is the title, so I need to change that. Unfortunately, I guess. What should we change it to? Okay, well. A short, punchy title for this for TikTok. Okay. Okay. Why did it do that? Okay. 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 Got all this stuff in here. We got all of that. What time is it? 9:46? Should we just post it? I mean, I think that's everything that we need, right? On TikTok, I'm just gonna kind of post them all now.
Just want to make sure that everything... YouTube will be in like 20 minutes or so. Okay, I guess I didn't have one for the rest of them, so let's just go back. Easiest way to do this, let's go to YouTube. So we're gonna need the titles of them that we have. I'm sure I'll put it up to give it a view. Hell yeah! Thank you, Queen. Super appreciate it. Forgot what I was doing. Yes, I need this. I need my shorts descriptions. Okay, so the first one. We take this, we go TikTok. We go here, grab this, we grab this, we go here. And we gotta rename it. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. We gotta first grab this, and we gotta actually rename the file. Then we can grab this. It does by the stupid file name. And again, I don't know why I did that. Why was it like... Why did it work last time, but it's not working this time? Maybe it's because it's copying straight off of here, so I have to do this. Just to change the format of it? Yeah, okay. I think that worked. Yeah, it just has to change the format. It's just being dumb. Okay, now this one we're going to schedule for 15 minutes from now. Is there any point where there's nothing on screen? There. Boom! Why does it zoom in so much? You were going to upload from your phone, or was that for YouTube Shorts? It's for YouTube Shorts, and it was an experiment, and we got almost 1,000 views, so now we're going to upload it without using YouTube, the phone, and see how many views we get, and see if there's any comparison at all between it. If we get 10 views, then we know, okay, well, for some reason uploading it from the phone does fucking something. Or it's just really trash. TikTok doesn't work on my phone and won't let me upload stuff without the app. And it just consistently crashes, so it's kind of retarded. My phone's a piece of shit. Was the other two uploaded on your phone? No. The only one that was uploaded on my phone was the last one, and the other two gained more than 100 views each just from uploading the other video. It was like a cascading effect where they would watch multiple in a row. Yeah. And then we have over here. Story 2. I thought the phone might be the way to go. I don't know. It might have just been... the thing. So that's why I want to also test it on TikTok and see how many views they get on TikTok and compare that to YouTube. Last one is terrifying call from the TV. Oh wait, I need to go back in there. I just need this for renaming the file. Here. Oh shit. This isn't supposed to have that at the top. This isn't supposed to have that either. This should be like there. Oh, this also doesn't have like all the pointy things. That sucks. Oh well. Whatever. Doesn't matter. That'll be another test that we can do. Yeah, this is, like, terrible. I don't know why. It's like, it gives you the full thing, but it's not giving you the full picture. I'm like... Maybe actually we just want prison. TV is a prison. Easy. 2310. And now the TikTok account is good to go. I'm just gonna go straight back to TikTok. And there we go. If you want to get it launched off, actually, well, let's click on it, and then we'll send this into you guys if you guys want to go check it out, you know. Give it some love. Oof. No, this is a separate thing. So this is 1, 2, and 3. This is its own. This is its standalone. It's a completely new series that's set in the same world, but it's not following Trevor or any of them. It's following people that basically it's like where they get the wiring from at the beginning is from people with Morgellons disease. So they basically get these people to grow the wires into their skin, and then they harvest them. So they've, like, assigned specific doctors that take them. But this character is not going to the doctor anymore, and he's collecting the wires himself for samples. So the next story will be a guy basically going into the doctor and having it surgically removed by the doctor, and then taken away, and him just being completely oblivious to it. And then the doctor's kind of sitting there like, we need more. Bring more of the infected. Something like that, right? Kind of show that they're not crazy. They're just, the doctors are gaslighting them into believing that their disease is crazy, so that no one will ever bother to deal with it, right? So now what we do is we have this, and we need the description for this. So how do I get the description for this? More. This is it. We want all of this. We want that there. We want to go... Okay, so you're telling the story from two different POVs. Or are you going to go back into this guy's POV? This character? Yeah, this character will have a full-length story to go along with him. This is just a teaser. Just like each of these has to do with each one of the letters, right? So there'll be 5 letters, 5 stories. Then there'll be 5 shorts, 5 longer. So there's a short for each one, right? But now we actually need to make a completely new playlist. We're at 981 views. So we go create, upload. Oh, we need a title for this. I need a YouTube clickbait banger title for optimized SEO for a narrative horror channel. Here is the story. Okay, let's see what it thinks about this. Nice! Okay, we upgraded it a little bit. We're up to 77. That's not too bad. What about just strange wires from my skin? Okay, okay. Okay, okay, and then we're just gonna add creepy pasta. That actually lowers the SEO. Okay, and then we need to grab this. Grab this. And we need this. Okay, and then we go. It's really hard to read what it says. That's kind of unfortunate. But it is like super small. Add a related video. So we want to unlist it. We just want to let it sit there for like an hour or so. And then hell yeah. Thank you. I'm guessing that's you. So I don't know if there's anybody else on this channel. Every time I try to follow someone, it says, don't work. Your account may be at risk. Please. Wait, what? What the fuck? Did you just hack me, Queen? Fuck was that? I don't know. I don't know who this is. It won't let me follow back. I'm assuming this is you. Yeah, this is you, Queen Space Cake. I followed you, and then it literally logged me out and said that my account had been hacked. as soon as I see, look, I hit follow back. Do you have the same thing happen? And then it will just like, I'm not touching anything. And it's like, no, you didn't follow me. I'm like, follow. Not touching anything. Hands. Mouse isn't over it. Same thing happens on my phone. Follow back. It's like I'm not allowed to follow people. Does it say that I follow you? Or is it just like, fuck? Just spam it. Yeah, I don't know. So stupid. So weird. Okay, we don't need to worry about this right now. This is just doing its thing. I'm gonna let that cook. So, here's the question. Do we save all 3 of the videos for release on Friday and just have multiple videos released in the same day? Or should we stagger them and release a video like every 3 days? Because it takes about, in total, from like, for YouTube, for the long forms. So, for instance, like, the other story that we did today is this one, right? This was
If
story 4.
you give up on finding Lisa now, she will come for you when you least expect it.
So we haven't posted this story anywhere yet. This story is just hanging in limbo. Because we don't know if, like, it's solidified yet, right? Like, I need to add heartbeat effects and, like, a couple of other things, and maybe, like, change the font, change the background pictures. I don't know. But I need to add, like, sound effects and shit like that to it. And then we have to make story 4, which is this, and then story 5, which is the final story, right? Long videos, I think, should be once a day or once a week. It's just because we have, like, I can do more than one long-form video a week. I can do like 3 long-form videos a week, 2 or 3 a week. So it's the question of releasing 1 a week or releasing multiple a week. And if I release multiple a week, do they go on different days? Like maybe I do 1 on Friday, 1 on Saturday, and 1 on Sunday. I think that could work. Yeah, you could, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Yeah. Yeah. And then pick up, like, more of an audience, right? So you know what we do? We beta test. So, well, what's today? I don't know what today is. Today is Monday. Oh. So best thing to do would be wait for Friday and then release the next one on Friday, then Monday, then Wednesday, then Friday, and just have that week gap. As long as you stay consistent, you'll get people. Yeah. And then I kind of want to do just like a really quick short every day, right? Like I can get these down to like between writing it and finishing it if I have the music, if I have the sound effects, you know, it's like I only take like 10 minutes to make the picture in the background. I can work it probably an hour and a half to 2 hours, easy, from start to finish, including posting it. Could do that too. It would help drive people to want to check out other things you did, and then they'll start looking forward to the long videos. Exactly. And they'll see how they tie in, the shorts tie into the longer form. And like I said, once I have all of them completed, right? Once I have all 5 stories published, I'll take all 5 of the stories and I'll put them into one single length video and then separate those for different playlists, right? That's one thing I didn't do. I didn't set a playlist for this. Playlist. New playlist. New playlist. Kellen's Horrors. And date added oldest. And then we want to go here and we're going to take the synopsis for this. We're just going to put that as the description. I don't know how to edit this, so I'm just going to say save, and we're just going to go to playlists, and I'm going to edit that because I forgot the R, as always. or Jellen's Horrors. Okay, so now I think we can set it for scheduling for let's do 11:15. Related video. Okay. Everything looks good. Shouldn't have to worry about any of it. It should just do its own thing, and then we'll just wait until it comes out, and then we'll prompt it again once it comes out. Until then, I know this has been a long time going, guys, but we finally got her out. So Sean, you still here? Biscoff ain't that bad. I don't know what Biscoff is. Not that sure on that 100%. We still need to do the banquet too, man. Like, I need to turn that into a video for the ShortStories channel. Yup, I'm here. Biscoff is basically like peanut butter made from cookies. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Not a one for sweets, so yeah, that wouldn't, like, peanut butter's too sweet for me. I need to, like, water that shit down. Put the most minimal amount. Cookie butter. Huh. Cool. Learn something new every day. Ready to toke? It's not that sweet to me. I'm just not a sweets person. Never have been. I was the kid who was like, dude, there's fruits and vegetables? Fuck yeah, who would eat chocolate when you have fruits and vegetables, man? Give me that watery, delicious, watermelon, kiwi, grapes, fucking everything. You know, it's different based on the brand. Peter Pan has honey in it. Yeah, I just get standard Kraft. Nutella's sweeter. Oh god, I hate Nutella. Nutella's nasty. Alright, 3, 2, 1, toke! Okay. Let me find this freaking thing here. Way too much shit open right now. I literally have like 100 of these things fucking open. And they're all the same file because I just kept pushing it underneath and then pulling it back up again. Should just be able to collapse them all together. Try Adam's Natural. It's just peanuts. Nothing else added into it. The no stir is easier to use because the original will separate. You can remix it before you can spread it. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, like the oil will rise to the top, right? Makes sense. The fuck? Did I click the wrong thing? Why is this not on my favorites? It is on my favorites. Why isn't it in my favorites? Why isn't it in my favorites? What the fuck? Or am I retarded? Cat girl. Oh, it's an ad. There's an ad. ad here, Sean. It pushes yours to the bottom for a fucking ad. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Those nasty orange chocolate can't cover the taste of those nasty hazelnuts. I love hazelnuts, but I don't like Nutella. I love fucking hazelnuts though. 46 all at once. Your favorite nut, Sean? Almonds! Almonds, 100% almonds. All day. Every day. Almonds. Nothing but almonds. If I could eat them, I'm fucking allergic to them. Almonds. I just can't eat them. Because I ate too many of them. They also contain the same acid that apples have, and that's what I'm allergic to. It's a fucking joke. The world's a fucking joke. You want, you can't have. Yeah, it's true. I want what I can't have. 100%. Alright. This is Sean's story. Treehouse Isekai. Chapter 46. I know I said I'd tell you as soon as I knew anything. When you called me last time, they were attempting to contact me. By the time I got back to them, the merfolk immigrants were already en route. Called you back as soon as I possibly could. Sorry I couldn't give you any advanced warning. They're just too eager for a chance to live in clean water and to have a purpose. Sigh. Just let Yvonne off with a warning and let her bring her Fremline back to the treehouse. Basically impounded it in Vanessa's courtyard. But right now, our need is to have fewer troubles to deal with. Our need to have fewer troubles to deal with is more important than impounding her vehicle. That, and technically, you can't break a law that hasn't been written yet. Verona grabbed her head in an attempt to massage away some tension. I hadn't even heard about that yet. Considering the situation as it is, I'll overlook it. You're right. There isn't a law about bringing our technology to a primitive world, yet that will be written into law by the end of the week. You're taking advantage of that delay ourselves. We're taking advantage of that delay ourselves to get the merfolk here. I wouldn't put it that way. I'd word it, you can't allow your tech to be copied or fall into the hands of people from worlds below a certain tech level. One of our science fiction shows has a concept of the Prime Directive. Basically says that any advanced society can't affect the natural development of a pre-warp society. Warp drive in that fiction allows for faster than light travel. Somehow without breaking the laws of physics by bending space. Still, the concept itself is a sound baseline to create a law of your own. Oh, I like that. We can use our technology to help them, but we can't just give it to them. Exactly, like with the satellite network I asked for. They won't have the technology, but if they can figure out how to send signals to it, then they can use their technology in combination with yours. I got that request on my desk earlier. I'll send the approval through today. Having a global map of ourselves, for ourselves, and being able to use communication signals with over there would be very helpful. This is a huge imbalance of power, though, Sean. What happens when you start using that information in the satellite network for things that are making it so you can completely outscale other nations? And now it's like other nations are trying to gang up on you because you've become so big and so strong so fast through something so unexplanatory, you know? So I'd think about capitalizing on that, or at least discussing that point. other than just like the primitives and the prime directive and stuff like that, but just how, you know, something as simple as communication can tip the scales of war and the power of a nation. So having free access to everyone across the world and stuff like that would be very important to have. I nodded. I'll join the trip to the ocean with Nayla, so we can keep the locals calm. Excellent. I'll let you get to it. Be safe. Verona cut the signal. The medevac frame line landed just outside the tent where our mystery guest was sleeping. I went over to see if they need any help. Mr. Waltron? What is a normal temperature for your species? These two claim he's got a fever, but I don't know if they're correct. Picked up the thermometer and pointed at it myself. My current temper is 99 degrees Fahrenheit. That is roughly normal. This temp is actually down a little to 103 degrees, so he's still a little hot, but not dangerously so. Can you figure out a conversion rate for those samples? I already have, thanks. What would you use to lower someone's temperature? Took out the Tylenol and gave her 1 dose. This is 1 dose of Tylenol. It reduces pain and fever. Perhaps you could synthesize a liquid version or something you could inject. I need to leave, but if I can help, don't hesitate to ask me any questions when I get back. This should help enough. I will indulge my curiosity about your species when you return. At least a little. Nayla had her eyes covered. The flight was swift, but far higher than she preferred. Is it over yet? I chuckled. Nearly just a few more seconds until we land. They'll let us out, and we can calm the locals while they tend to offloading this batch of merfolk. Marta will bring the wagon for our return trip. We've landed. You can release the restraints and disembark from the craft, called the pilot. Finally, cried Nayla. She practically tore the seatbelt off and then ran out of the craft. I followed at a more sedate pace. The Otterkin woman, who had taken charge of the salt production, was front and center as we exited the frame line. Once we had left the danger zone of the craft's engines, it lifted back into the air and moved over the ocean. Nice to see you again. Please don't worry about these things. They're just transports, and they're dropping off immigrants. Queen has extended an invitation to 20,000 of these merfolk. Unlike us, they live entirely in the ocean. They have tails and can breathe under the water. They have agreed to help monitor the ocean along the coast and help in water rescues. It's true, our people can help them merely by providing a clean place to live. Well, they can help us greatly. Nayla had calmed down now that she was firmly on the ground again. How can they help us? Asked the Deerkin shipwright. One thing they can do is salvage shipwrecks and remove the wood from the water. In some cases, they can even refloat a wreck. First by patching up the damage, and then by filling the cavities with floating balls. Once you fill the whole interior, the air in the balls will at least partially refloat the ship. Then we just need to remove the remaining water. My people do similar things, and we don't have merfolk to assist us. There's also the chance they can find and mine minerals from under the water. If they can find another magicite mine, we'll be much safer as a nation. These people, the merfolk, love to play as well, so when our youngsters want to swim, they can be safe doing it. Just then, 5 different merfolk made a flying somersault in different locations. They all looked like children to my eyes. One of the mothers who had been affected by the slaver ring looked over towards the dock just in time to see her daughter fall off the pier. "Greta!" she cried. We all rushed to the dock, only to slow as a merfolk woman raised the child out of the water. "Be more cautious, youngster." "Well, we will be close by. That doesn't mean we'll be close enough to prevent you from drowning with all those heavy clothes on you. Land dwellers of our home waters have special clothing for swimming. Should you not be able to get those, then at least remove what you can, especially the foot coverings." Chuckling at the scolding, I watched on with affection as the mother grabbed Greta for a tight hug. "Thank you so much. I nearly lost her to slavers, and now this. You are thrice welcome in my eyes." She leaned out and gave the merfolk woman a light hug and kissed her cheek. This particular swimming incident was entirely accidental. I don't think she'd normally go swimming with all her clothes on. It's fortunate that you were so close to shore, since she fell in trying to get a better look at the young ones who were playing out there. Ah, that does make more sense. We would gladly come closer had she asked. The wagon finally pulled back into the trees of the treehouse. I could see more actively around the tent. What's going on? This is a dream, right? It has to be, cried the man. Well, he's at least awake, I said as I made my way into the tent. He's trying to get off the cot. Don't you dare get out of bed. You practically died on my front porch. Stay there and do as the medic tells you. Take care of you and make sure you're fully recovered. Besides, based on how you reacted to Yvonne and Cressa, you're going to like it here. The fuck are they? Who are you, for that matter? He was clearly agitated. My name is James, and you're on my private property, where you unknowingly trespassed. In doing that, you also saw things you ought not to have seen. I tried to prevent that, but by the time I got to the gate, it was too late. Sorry for that. But for the time being, you're not going anywhere. I can send messages for you, though. Your phone, even if it were charged, would have no signal here. What are you talking about? His eyes were somewhat panicked. Yvonne chose that moment to come into the tent. He's awake! She trotted over to him and plastered herself onto him with a tight hug. I'm so happy! He froze, only to start reaching up to push her away when Cressa came in after Yvonne. Thank all that's good. We were so worried about you. Now he could see her lower half. It was impossible to miss. And then he noticed Yvonne's legs. His eyes bulged, and according to his twitching, so did something else. Were you really attracted to us? Cressa was quite timid at this moment. Very vulnerable. Dude, if you went after a goat or a horse, it would be a crime, but these girls, they're adult and consenting. Seriously, if they are actually attractive to you, you need to admit it. This is Cressa, and the one plastered herself onto your chest in a hug is Yvonne. His arms moved, not to push her away, but to pull her in tighter. I'll stay for them. I'll stay forever. Tears leaked out of his eyes. He had just found his paradise. When you think you're getting away with only 2 wives, you've got another thing coming. The birth ratio here is 20-1. Be prepared. You're going to have 20 wives at least. These 2 already want to share you, so don't be afraid of having trouble on that front. His eyes widened in shock. We got it, man. We're building the harem. We're fucking going. Let's get her. Repopulating the world with all the hot bitches. Fuck yeah. But yeah, definitely enjoyed this chapter. That falling in the water was like, yeah. Yep, okay. Kids will be kids when they see something that's technically to them extraordinary. Even though it's less extraordinary to a human than it is to someone who's like animal people, right? Like you already know animal people exist, so it's a little bit different than like a human seeing a fucking mermaid. Oh. Alright. What now? What now? Eye of the world. Are we ready, or is there anyone else throw a story up? Want me to read anything? Just, you know. Oh, we have to watch the Iliad Part 2. I totally forgot about that. We should do that. Once the governance of the worlds are on board, then all the guys who have that fetish can be relocated. I guess even the women like that would have better chances to find a mate that would make them happy. True. Part 2.
Myths are not stories that are untrue. Rather, they are tales that don't fit neatly into the historical record, which serve as a foundation to a culture.
5 views on chapter 50 already. Nice!
For 10
Hell yeah.
long years, the Achaeans and the Trojans have been locked in a stalemate. as the gods above debate who should win. For over a week, funeral pyres have illuminated the beaches of the Achaean camp, burning day and night. The atmosphere is grim and bleak. Plague, suffering, death, despair. First, it infected the dogs and the horses. But then Apollo, god of plagues, turned his divine wrath on the men, and now hundreds lay dead. Meanwhile, up on Mount Olympus, Hera looks on concerned. She supports the Achaean side of the conflict and can't just sit idly by with so many dying. She has to do something. So, she puts a thought in Achilles' mind.
Call an assembly and figure out how to stop the plague. The fate of the entire nation depends on it.
Desperate for answers and hoping for a cure, the Achaean soldiers and kings answer Achilles' summons. There, Achilles asks his comrades if there are any seers or priests among them who can find out why Apollo is angry and tell them how they can fix this. A man stands up. Among the Achaeans, he is renowned for interpreting the will of the gods through the flight of birds. And he says he knows why Apollo's angry. But, certain powerful people might get angry if he said something. So he wants to be sure that he'll be protected from any consequences should he speak up. Achilles catches his meaning and swears to protect him, even if, for the sake of argument, someone like Agamemnon himself, maybe, were to get upset. The bird seer then explains that Chryseis was the daughter of Apollo's beloved priest, and that Agamemnon had dishonored the god by kidnapping her and refusing to accept ransom for her return. The only way to end the plague, he says, is to return Chryseis home, now without any ransom at all. Relieved that their suffering will finally end.
And Agamemnon's like, yeah, no.
But Agamemnon isn't feeling it. He points a finger at the seer and says that he never prophesizes anything good about him. It's always evil this and dishonor that. Plus, he explains in a huff, he doesn't want to give up Chryseis. He likes her better than his wife, thinks she's prettier, nicer, and more talented. Oh, and by the way, he's the king. He will not just sit around and let Achilles have a prize while he goes without.
What if Olympus was the name of a mother ship in space with Zeus and all the rest of beings escort ships, various sizes? Hades would be an escort ship from a mother ship orbiting the southern hemisphere, aka the underworld. What about the center of the earth? That's where they come from, right?
So then, he proposes a deal. He'll send Chryseis packing, but he'll take Briseis, Achilles' prize, instead. Hearing this plan, Achilles then calls Agamemnon's bluff and raises. Oh, heck no. I'm not gonna be giving up my prize, okay? I earned her. Just give up the girl. I mean, you said it yourself. You're the king. It's your responsibility. Agamemnon grows.
They hid their transport devices in caves, which led to that myth.
But there is no way I'll let you keep a prize while I don't have one. I deserve a prize. Achilles, now fuming, couldn't help but laugh. Deserve? That's rich, because we do all the work, and you just sit around camp all day collecting prizes. Okay, alright. You're just challenging me because you're jealous. Well, you're not better than me. I am the king, and I do what I want. And what I want is to send Chryseis back and take Briseis away from you. Deal with it. Rage and anguish overcame Achilles, and he was moments away from striking Agamemnon down where he stood. But then Athena, who saw what was cooking, rushed down to intervene, freezing time to have a little chat with Achilles. She told him to calm down and not be rash. If he can endure the humiliation now and cut Agamemnon down with his words rather than his blade, he will be rewarded threefold in the future. Plus, the gods had plans for Agamemnon. Time then unfroze, and figuring it wasn't the worst plan to have the gods owe him a favor rather than resort to violence, Achilles unleashed such a tirade of insults against Agamemnon that the entire camp was left totally speechless. Fine, if you really want to be that way, then I'll just take my ships and my armies and go home, because I'm tired of spending my time hauling in riches for a lazy, dog-faced, cowardly king. Go ahead and run! You're only as powerful as you are because the gods gave you special treatment anyway. Run all the way home if it makes you happy, but know that before you do, I will take Briseis away from you, and everyone else will know better than to ever challenge me. And once the berating had completed, he stormed out in a huff and went back to his camp. With the matter settled, Odysseus packs up Chryseis to send her home. And Achilles, still sulking, remembers Athena's words. If he just puts up with this now, he'll win in the end. But even so, as the guards take Briseis away, Achilles cries and begins to pray to his mother, the sea nymph Thetis. She coalesces from the sea foam and mist before her weeping son and asks him what is wrong. He fills her in on the details and then begs her to appeal to the king of the gods, since her and Zeus are such old friends, and ask him to make the Achaeans suffer a great loss to the Trojans as punishment for humiliating Achilles and taking away his prize. Thetis then goes to Zeus and asks for this favor, but he is hesitant because, you see, he doesn't want to go against his wife Hera, who had supported the Achaean side of the war ever since Paris slighted her, and they already fight so often in front of the other gods, he doesn't want to add any fuel to that fire. On the other hand, Thetis is an old friend, and Achilles is almost like a son to him. So reluctantly, Zeus agrees, though he knows Hera will be furious when she finds out. And as the armies and the besieged Trojans slept on Earth that night, and the gods slept high above, Zeus lay awake, trying to think how he might bring honor to Achilles while dishonoring the Achaeans. Then suddenly, inspiration strikes him. He sends Agamemnon a dream, which says that the gods are no longer divided, and have now decided that the Achaeans will win the war. So if they attack the Trojans in full force, the gods will be with them, and they will be victorious. Agamemnon awakes with a start, and rejoices. He knows that dreams come from the gods, and if they have his back, then he doesn't even need Achilles to win. Excitedly, he then hatches a plan so crazy, it just might work. And the next morning, as the goddess Dawn brushed away the twilight with her rosy fingers, Agamemnon orders the Achaean forces to prepare for war. And we'll tell you all about how that particular dream plan turned out next time. Legendary thanks to Ahmed Ziad Turk.
Nice. All right. So now we should be ready for Eye of the World. Chapter 25. The Traveling People. Bella walked along placidly under the weak sun as if the three wolves trotting not far off were only village dogs. But the way she rolled her eyes at them from time to time, showing white all the way around, indicating she felt nothing of the sort. Egwene, on the mare's back, was just as bad. She watched the wolves constantly from the corner of her eye, and sometimes she twisted in the saddle to look around. Perrin was sure she was hunting for the rest of the pack, though she denied it angrily when he suggested as much. Denied being afraid of the wolves that paced them. Denied worrying about the rest of the pack, or what it was up to. She denied, and went right on looking tight-eyed and wetting her lips uneasily. The rest of the pack was far distant. He could have told her that. What good, even if she believed me, especially if she did. He was of no mind to open that basket of snakes. Can we talk about the jewel heist in France? Wait, there was a jewel heist in France? Wait, what? Wait, what? jewel heist started at 9:30 a.m. Paris time. They used this crane on the exterior of the building. Important French crown jewels of Napoleon, Josephine, and Empress Eugene were stolen. One crown was dropped out a window and recovered, worth tens of millions of dollars. The movie scene in Paris is closed temporarily following a high-profile robbery in which the thieves stole priceless jewels from Apollo's gallery. Did Asmund cover this? Wait, Asmund didn't stream today. Did this happen today? Shit, Asmund... Guys, what the fuck? Asmund didn't stream today. Happened yesterday? Okay, well, let's see. No, this is drugs. Where's like someone that's not a news outlet? Like, where's someone who would have made a video about this? Did Charlie make a video about this? Huh. Yeah, I know, you can find me a good video. Yeah, maybe. But you'd think someone would be all over this. Right? Like, I don't want to watch some fucking news channel. I want to watch someone's, like, an actual YouTuber's reaction to it. Yeah, I don't know who else would cover it. Did Quinn do one? Okay, well, I guess we're just watching it from the source then. Let's find out. Don't trust half the shit it says, though. No. Wait, they don't even know. Wait, they didn't catch the guys? Wait, what?
The hunt is underway for thieves after priceless jewels were stolen from one of the world's most famous museums, the Louvre in Paris. Well, France's interior.
How the fuck have they not caught them? What the hell?
Priceless. It's understood that a large extendable ladder, which was installed temporarily for building work, was used. The top of the ladder touches a balcony, which appears to be how the three thieves accessed one of the upper floors. Well, this was the scene inside the museum as tourists were ushered out of the building after the gang got inside after the museum had opened this morning. It has now been shut for the day. Well, our correspondent Andrew Harding told us whether this could prove to be something of an embarrassment for the museum.
Definitely.
Are you shitting me?
This was a very quick, brazen theft. You perhaps can see the ladder behind me, which 3 or 4 masked men used at about 9:30 this morning when the museum had just opened. They clambered up that ladder, they smashed their way through a window, got into the first floor to a gallery there. They could have wandered down the corridors and found the Mona Lisa. Instead, they stayed in the room which is basically dedicated to what's left of France's royal jewels, particularly jewels belonging to the Emperor Napoleon I and his wife. They stole, we understand, 9 of them, including things on tiaras, brooches and so on. It's reported that they dropped one big jewel as they made their escape. They went down the ladder, got onto some motorbikes, sped off. So far, no sign of them. Fortunately, although there were
what about cameras?
inside the
Are
museum,
there no?
nobody was injured. But as you can perhaps
Are there no fucking cameras?
a lot of French police investigating, trying to understand who might have done this. It is a humiliation for the security forces. People say nothing like this has really happened at the Louvre since 1911, when the Mona Lisa itself was
I don't want to say it.
stolen.
Andrew Harding
But-
there at the Louvre Museum. Well, I was also able to catch
You know.
up with our Paris correspondent, Hugh Schofield.
What's surprising is that it took place in broad daylight after the museum had opened. I mean, normally you'd expect these things to take place in the dead of night.
Were there no alarms?
It was a very daring robbery.
It sounds like an inside job.
Outside,
100% a fucking inside job.
Work going on the if you know the Louvre, you know that one side of it goes along the River Seine. It's on that side of it that they.
No, you don't want to say it,
well,
but like.
I'm not sure quite what it was. I mean,
Look at the way Europe is right
The
now.
word nacelle, which means a kind of cherry.
I would not be surprised.
Maybe it wasn't extendable ladder, some mechanism for gaining access to an upper story. It's not clear to me whether that was left as part of this renovation work or whether they.
If you have a clipboard and a vest, you can get anywhere. You can literally get into Area 51 if you have a clipboard, a vest, and confidence. You look like you're supposed to be there.
In any case, it extended up to this first floor window, which allowed them access to the Apollo Gallery. Now, the Apollo Gallery is a historic gallery at this part of the Louvre, which houses, apart from works of art and being magnificently decorated in itself, it houses display cabinets showing what's left of the French crown jewel. Now, not quite the same as the British crown jewels, because of course the French lost its king.
That's funny because it's France, right? It's like.
But nonetheless, there are still some jewels from the Ancien Régime.
Fucking France, man! What the fuck happened to you guys?
Napoleonic Empire and his nephew Napoleon III and so on. There were crown jewels from that period too, and that was where they were held. And it seems that the thieves have got away with some of these crown jewels. How much?
Wait,
there were,
hold on.
What they've taken.
You can walk into the Louvre and steal a bunch of jewels in broad daylight. But you can't walk into Walmart and buy underwear. There is more security protecting underwear at Walmart than apparently there is at the fucking Louvre. I absolutely fucking love it. Walmart win.
Fascinating insight, and just to bear in mind that down the hallway, apparently the masterpiece, Leonardo da Vinci's masterpiece, the Mona Lisa, is displayed. So this could have been an awful lot worse. Just
so much is the Mona Lisa worth, man? Must have been pissed they didn't get the Mona Lisa.
From the Louvre.
It's gotta be worth like.
Well,
I don't want to say $2 billion, but probably.
Thefts from the Louvre going back, it's been a museum for 150 years, and then the most famous one was the Mona Lisa, which was taken in 1911. At the time, it wasn't nearly as famous as it is now, and it was taken by an Italian who'd worked in the Louvre and who thought it been stolen from Italy should go back to Italy, and it was in Italy that it was found a few years later. That's the big theft from the Louvre's history. There have been other.
So Hugh just outlined
They fucking cut him off!
Something like this to happen from the Louvre, given the security that you got there. We are going to talk to Arthur Brand, who is an art historian, also an art crime investigator. And Arthur, you're known as the Indiana Jones of the art world, so the perfect person just to help us understand this, because this happened at 9:30 in the morning. The museum was open. This was in broad daylight.
Yes, well, a Sunday morning is, I think, the best morning to do this. You know, people are still a little bit sleepy from Saturday night, and you know, they just entered to the sidewalk. There was this mechanized lift standing there, and they just walked up there and they broke a window and they were in, and they were out in 7 minutes. So
How do you not notice they didn't break they broke a window?
And it seems like they,
you know, how did an alarm not go off when a window was broken?
Would you say that this was really planned? Because down the hallway hangs the Mona Lisa, the most famous picture in the world.
You'd think they would go for that.
They kept it very localized.
Yes, the Mona Lisa is behind armed glass, and apparently these crown jewels, dating to the time of Napoleon, they were in vitrines which were not thick enough. They will always go through these vitrines, but you know, you have to slow them down. The thicker they are, the thieves will know it will take 8, 9, 10 minutes, and then the police will be waiting outside for us. So they have studied it. They
spoken like a true thief,
before,
waiting for us.
Cameras,
saw an interview of a worker that said they heard something, they went to look, and then someone else started yelling for everyone to get out.
Just before the police arrived, and they managed to do that.
It's extraordinary. It's like something out of a film, isn't it? No doubt the film rights are being brandished about already as we speak. Look, our understanding is that a diamond and emerald crown was found broken near the Louvre after the robbery. We're monitoring that live picture of the window where they got in. We can see the forensic teams dusting down for fingerprints. How difficult is it going to be to find these people and retrieve these priceless items?
Well, it's always difficult, you know. It's a race against time. The longer you wait, the more time these people have to get rid of these pieces, to sell them, to melt them down. That's probably what they're going to do, melt the gold and silver.
Yeah, the thing is, good luck trying to sell the Mona Lisa, right? I guess that's very true. They're probably smart to not grab the Mona Lisa.
It takes the more difficult it gets. So let's hope that these people will be caught very soon, and I have very high hopes, because you know, this is a national scandal. The Louvre, the most important museum in the world, the crown jewels. So I'm sure that even the Secret Service.
Yeah, they can cut up the jewels and sell it like that. Yeah.
So, as the Indiana Jones of the art world, Arthur, where do you even start?
What they are first going to do is watch the security cameras. These people have been there 2-3 weeks before, just to watch what could they do, would they have time enough, and. The police will be watching these tapes, all these tourists walking there, and they will try to spot people who are acting strangely, you know, which are out of this normal person. So that's what they're gonna do. Then they will watch the traffic cameras all over Paris, and I think there are.
I'm like, how do you not track? Like, I don't understand. How you don't have cameras? Don't they have cameras fucking everywhere in France?
Really good to get your expertise. Thank you.
Like what? This seems so ridiculous. No one understands.
Had a group of me behind me, like I was back walking, yeah, and we heard like some white noises, like somebody stomping on a window, and I just like trying to figure out what happening when I saw the museum staff going to that noise, and then they did like turn around like real quick, and they start running and saying, get out, evacuate, and nobody knew what happened. Like we heard the sounds, and we didn't have no clue that it was a robbery.
Yeah, they probably didn't for publicity reasons. They probably didn't want to announce, oh hey shit, we've been robbed. They're like, yeah, quietly get everyone out of here so we can figure out what the fuck happened. Woo! That's fucking hilarious though. So retarded. So retarded. How do you fuck up that bad? Goes to show how fucked the world is.
Welcome to a Talk Stories.
I'm pretty sure we set this for 11:15. I just want to make sure. Yeah, 11:15. So we still got 20 minutes-ish until it launches. I have way too many tabs open. They just keep coming. Okay. Okay. Back to Eye of the World. Unless you can find another video that you want me to watch, Queen. If you want me to watch another video, if they explain like what was stolen, but it seems like they're being super secretive about it. But I mean, they're still in the middle of an investigation, so yeah, there probably isn't a lot to go off of because of that. I want to think of how he knew. Fur-clad man loped ahead of them, sometimes looking almost like a wolf himself. Oh, excuse. Never looked around when Dapple, Hopper, and Wind appeared, but he knew too. The Edmonds Fielders had wakened at dawn first morning to find Elias cooking more rabbit and watching them over his full beard without much expression. Except for Dapple, Hopper, and Wind, no wolves were to be seen. In the pale early daylight, deep shades still lingered under the big oak, and the bare trees began beyond to look like fingers stripped to the bone. They're around, Elias answered when Egwin asked where the rest of the pack had gone. Close enough to help, if need be, far enough off to avoid any human trouble we get into. Sooner or later, there's always trouble when there's two humans together. If we need them, they'll be there. Something tickled the back of Perrin's mind as he ripped free a bite of roast rabbit, a direction vaguely sensed. Of course. That's where they... The hot juices in his mouth abruptly lost all taste. Picked at the tubers Elias had cooked in the coals. They tasted something like turnips, but his appetite was gone. When they had started out, Egwin insisted that everyone take a turn riding, and Perrin did not even bother to argue. First turn is yours, he told her. She nodded. And then you, Elias. My own legs are good enough for me, Elias said. He looked at Bella, and the mare rolled her eyes as if he were one of the wolves. Besides, I don't think she wants me riding her. That's nonsense, Egwin replied firmly. There's no point in being stubborn about it. The sensible thing is for everybody to ride sometimes. According to you, we have a long way to go still. I said no, girl. She took a deep breath, and Perrin was wondering if she would succeed in bullying Elias the way she did him. When he realized she was standing there with her open mouth, not saying a word, Elias was looking at her, just looking, those yellow wolf's eyes. Egwin stepped back from the jaw-boned man and licked her lips and stepped back again before Elias turned away. She had backed all the way to Bella and scrambled up onto the mare's back. As the man turned to lead them south, Perrin thought his grin was a good deal like a wolf's, too. For 3 days they traveled in that manner, walking and riding south and east all day, stopping only when twilight thickened. Elias seemed to scorn the haste of city men, but he did not believe in wasting time when there was something to go. The three wolves were seldom seen. Each night they came to the fire for a time. Sometimes in the day they showed themselves briefly, appearing close at hand when least expected and vanishing in the same manner. Perrin knew they were out there, though, and where. He knew when they were scouting the path ahead and when they were watching the black trail. He knew when they left the pack's usual hunting grounds, and Dapple sent the pack back to wait for her. Sometimes this kind of gives more. Okay.
A sprawling international manhunt underway this morning after thieves took priceless jewels from the Louvre Museum in Paris. The heist took just 7 minutes. Investigators say they used an angle grinder and a blowtorch to get inside the ornate Apollo gallery, and then they took off with 8 pieces of jewelry. They dropped the 9th piece during their escape. And this morning, there's real concern the jewels might never be recovered. CNN's Melissa Bell outside the Louvre this morning. I gotta say, I mean, an uproar in Paris over this.
Oh, there is. I mean, such huge security breaches. The idea that these 4 men we understand that they're looking for could have broken into the room housing France's crown jewels, John, making off with such treasures of inestimable value. That's what French authorities are saying. This isn't so much about the price of the gems involved or the gold, although that would be considerable if it was all melted down and sold. It is that these are priceless objects when it comes to France's cultural heritage. You're talking about the crowns, the tiaras, the brooches, the earrings, the necklaces worn by the queens of France in the 19th century. So yeah, there's a great deal of outrage this morning in the French press. Many newspapers describing it as the heist of the century. So brazen was it, so quick was it, so efficient was it. These are, after all, we understand from investigators, extremely well-trained criminals who had very carefully plotted getting in and out of the Louvre Museum. Still, that it should have been impossible for that to happen at 9:30 a.m. in broad daylight when the museum was about as packed as it is now. This is what Paris looks like on a Monday morning or a Sunday morning. There were people everywhere. They managed to get in and out. There was some altercation, we understand, with one of the security guards inside. The alarms went off. The museum was evacuated. Still, they went off and got away down the quays of the Seine on their high-speed scooters, carrying...
If there was an alarm that went off, wouldn't people have assumed there was a, like, something to, like, first thing I would assume when I heard an alarm like that is, oh god damn, it's from fucking activists, I bet you threw paint on something.
At least 8 pieces of jewelry, having dropped the crown of the Empress Eugenie, the wife of Napoleon III, slightly damaged but at least retrieved. Now this manhunt is underway. We were just speaking out here to a French senator, John, who believes that none of the burglars, nor indeed any of these pieces
well,
of
I didn't think about that, yeah.
Are still even to be in France. And so what authorities and investigators say, crucial period is that first 48 hours, and the clock is ticking. By tomorrow morning, we'll have reached it. And if nothing is found, it could be that we never get to the bottom of this at all.
The jewelry will be cut up or butchered and sold. I don't think anything else. I mean, we have to wait investigation. Maybe there will be a ransom, but I doubt. Seriously, regarding the price of the stone and the high level of the price of the gold, I doubt that these things will never come back.
So a lot of questions about whether this was a commission. These burglars took these pieces of jewelry for a private collection, say, to keep them intact, or whether, and this is the great fear that's increasingly being spoken of, they will have been stolen to be melted down, in which case these treasures would be lost to France for good.
Yeah, you break up the jewels, really almost no way to find them. Melissa, you know, people see heist movies and they see lasers and high tech and computers here. From what it seems, these guys smashed a second-floor window, went in, grabbed the stuff, and left. Other than getting that sort of ladder up there, this didn't seem particularly high-tech.
These were pretty rudimentary pieces of equipment, an angle grinder, John, was used to smash open that window. The entire operation, from the moment they pulled up that truck with its mechanical lift, broke through the window, smashed through the display windows, grabbing those pieces of jewelry, and made their way back out, getting away on those scooters. 7 minutes in all. It took them very little time, but you're quite right. There is this sort of disconnect between the value, the pricelessness of what they've made off with France's crown jewels, after all, and
The
the
fuck
very
was
basic
that?
equipment that they used to get in there. No fancy layers, no
You
high
can
tech
see the
equipment,
boom
none of the
person's hand
Hollywood,
in the fucking corner.
trappings that you would imagine from,
God, CNN's so
as
ridiculous.
brazen, as spectacular.
Fuck happened to the sound?
Yeah, my jaw kept on dropping further and further to the floor as I was reading the details of this.
So
because of
fucking
how easy
retarded.
it just seemed. Melissa Bell, great to have you there this
Oh
morning.
my
Please keep
god,
us
they're
posted on
falling
how
apart
people
faster than I could ever
about this
imagine.
manhunt.
All right,
Sarah?
you're going to want to stick around for this, because joining us now is an expert on the matter, because he's a former jewel thief. Larry Lawton is here with us. All right, look, John just went over some of the things that happened. They used a truck that has a ladder that usually is used to lift things like furniture into windows on high floors. They used a grinder and a blowtorch to break the window, but that set off security alarms. This was in broad daylight while the Louvre was open. What does this tell you about these thieves?
Well, first off, it tells me that they planned this very well. I mean, to case this place, to know what equipment to take, even to know in the museum itself how to get through the glass. Was it alarmed? Was it extra strength glass? What they needed. They got out of there real quick. So they planned this very well with inside help for sure.
He's
they made
thinking
a
the
lot
same
of
thing.
mistakes as well, though. So I could go into that, but there's definitely well planned.
What are some of the mistakes you think they made? Because they did make off with a lot of jewels that are worth, we don't even know what, because they're considered priceless.
Well, you know, there's a couple of ways they can get rid of the jewelry. I will go into that in a second.
Yeah.
But here's a mistake. They dropped one of these brooches. They only robbed, what, 9? I think it was 9 brooches, you know, diamond-like pieces. Well, you just dropped a ninth of your whole entire load right there. That's an amateur move. I never dropped a piece of jewelry ever in 25 jewelry stores and $18 million. It's not going to happen. They also got the motorcycles caught right away. I mean, they're done there. What are they going to find? They found a vest. They found one of the construction vests already. So they made a couple of, I call them amateur mistakes, but they did get away with a lot.
Yeah.
And obviously now, how do they get rid of it? That's the
That is the big question. They made off with, and we'll just go down some of the things they made off with: royal sapphire necklace, a royal emerald necklace, and the earrings to match, and a jeweled headband worn by Empress Eugenie, the wife of Napoleon III. So how hard is it? How would people like this go about selling something like this, which are historical in nature and worth who knows what?
Well, the people who robbed this don't care about the historical nature, which is just what it is. What they could do, there's 3 ways to do it. They could break them all up, sell the gold, sell the diamond. You know, listen, there's a lot of diamonds, and they're not what they call Lazar Kaplan, which is a laser cut diamond. These are old diamonds. These are cut with a hammer and a chisel, literally, you know, a diamond chisel cutter. So they're really beautiful, and they're very sought after, even as small stones. So if they break them up, that's one way. Then they could also wait a while, and a lot of times the insurance companies will put out a reward. No questions asked. If they, you know, it's a $5 million hit, they'll put out $1 million right now. And, you know, people do that. They actually wait. I was around a bunch of criminals in prison, actually, who waited for that. So that's another way. Another way is to get like an eccentric person who really wanted something. Did somebody hire these people? I don't believe that, but you got to remember 3 things, very important. The guys who did this, they didn't just do it. You have to have cojones. You have to have guts, and what you want to call it, to go in there.
Mojo.
In the middle of the day, knowing people around, knowing you're on a clock, slip and fall, you're done, a whole bunch of stuff. Europe is having a big problem with museum robberies, actually, which is crazy. And museums got to step up their game. They really missed the boat, the Louvre. I mean, they never been hit, really, 1911 for the Mona Lisa, but I mean, it's really, they never been hit. And I think after the German robbery in that museum, they have to start stepping up security in these facilities, because that's where I would go.
Yeah,
Larry
this just
Lotton
shows,
talked
hey, I
a
could just go
lot
in there and make a
about
couple $1 million.
how this
Fuck
could
yeah,
go
let's go do
down,
it.
And noted that you never dropped a jewel. They did. It was a crown that they didn't make away with. So we're learning a lot from you this morning. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, that was a little bit more insightful for sure, 100%. Thanks for sharing. So we got 3 minutes until it releases. No worries. We can check TikTok and see what TikTok's up to right now. Well, 1000. TikTok does not seem to be very friendly. Yeah, definitely had to be inside help. 100%, yeah. Two minutes. Toke time. Let's get Tokes ready. Tokes for the premiere. Tokes for the premiere. Let's go. Get your Tokes ready. Token. Doken. Toke-a-doke. Toke. Away we toke. Token joke. Joke the toke. Toke the joke. Let's. Alright, 3, 2, 1, toke! One minute. I have an idea. Here, and we should be live now. Knuckles. And we want to like, comment, and comment. We want to pin the comment with this. Okay, there's that, and then part 2. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. I guess I should send you guys the link. That would be helpful, right? Durr. I'm too distracted here. Okay, so that's like one down. We'll go to this one. Go here. Give that. Okay. Well, it's not giving me that one. Oh, what about this one? Struggle is real.
Knuckles pointed against the whip of the pliers.
Okay. Quelltile! Yo, dude, go check out my new thing that I released, brah. Go check it out. You'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. Trust me. Trust me, bro. We also gotta go on to Reddit, and now that we have enough of this, what is this one? SCP thing. Creepy stories. So we want to just go creepy stories, and now we should be able to post on this. Link title is Old Strange Wires from my skin. And they are alive. Okay, we got that. Hopefully this doesn't get deleted off of Reddit. I don't think there's anything else to do. We already uploaded to there. This is here, so we just keep up with that. And then we'll just refresh the page and go back through everything, and then we should be good to go. Successful launch! And we'll see what happens, the difference between, you know, launching it on the phone and launching it on here, right? So then we want to go here. We want to take this, and we want to go here, and we want to take this. And see if we can pull it from here. Nope, don't see it. This one's gonna be too clogged with stuff to probably pull it from there. Maybe we can go shorts. No, that's not, I want like shorts. I don't know, it's easier for this. I'm just seeing if I'll see it on here. Doesn't look like it, so I'm not even gonna keep trying. Let's go back to here. Just go shorts. Go here. What the hell? YouTube did not like me. Hold on, switch account. This one's right. Okay, I think that's everything, you know? Boost it! Boost it! Let's go! Here. Okay. And now we... Wait, does the security team actually have a new video? Or am I just... Wait, they do have a new video. I didn't even notice. Veritasium? No. But dude, there's a secure team video. We gotta watch the secure team video. We'll wait for the ads, though. We'll have to wait for the ads. So until then, there's actually something I want to check as well. Because I got an Amazon payment the other day. Oh, damn! $1.76. People are reading it. I need to make more smut, guys. We need to put out more smut. That's all they're buying, right? That's the only thing that sold, right? 2 copies and 126 pages read. Bondage, water sports, and more. A collection of explicit encounters. You can't, like, you can't misread that. This ain't no love story. This is some bullshit fucking... hardcore. Just... literally fucking just... yeah. Non-stop sex. No, fuck the story. We don't need a story, we just need sex. Sex is the story. And soon, they'll be here soon. Don't worry, they'll be here soon. Soon. How's the short doing? Let's find out. Well, 21 views. 9 likes and 15 comments. Fucking ads. Tasty! Hey, Tasty! How's it going? Go check out my YouTube channel. We just released a new video. If you want to check it out, feel free. I would absolutely love it. How are you, bro? I'm doing great, man. Would absolutely love it. Give it a like, give it a subscribe, you know, head on over there, give us some love. We would absolutely highly enjoy that. I think it would be fantastic. Did I already respond to this? Yes, I did. Okay. Same with this? Yeah. Okay. Making sure I respond to everyone. Okay, I missed that one. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Think we got them all. Well, it says translate to English. It's a heart plus 1. Why can no one understand that? Am I really that fucked that no one will ever be able to understand that? It's a fucking heart plus 1, goddammit. That's all it is. It's a high quality heart, you know. Okay. Are we out of the ads? Are we ready for this? Alright, so we have a new Secure Team video. Your original? I know, right? I try. Ah, Jesus. Oozy.
Hey, what's up guys? Tyler here with Secure Team, and I am so glad that you're all tuning in.
Said sad face for years, and people thought I was weird. Now a lot of people say it. Yeah, same here, Queen. Sad face.
Some crazy UFO footage
Sad face.
that has been captured and sent my way.
It's just an
to
expression.
Other things happening out in space. The first of which I want to start out with is just a quick update on the enigmatic object currently blasting through our solar system known as 3I Atlas, which I'm sure many of you, most of you have heard of by now, but if you haven't, it's
apocalypse! It's the apocalypse!
Interstellar object that we've ever detected entering our solar system from outside of our little bubble here. After Oumuamua, Comet Borisov being the first two, then we had this newest one suddenly detected blasting into our solar system. And if you thought Oumuamua was bizarre, the way that this one has been acting is straight up bonkers, which has led many to believe that it is an alien craft and not a comet. And so yeah, as of this week, 3I Atlas officially passed planet Mars, and the reaction online has been wild. People are frustrated, suspicious, and honestly kind of freaked out, because right as it got close enough by planet Mars for some of the best possible images to be snapped of this thing, whether it be the Mars rover on the ground, orbiters above planet Mars, they all pointed their cameras toward this thing, and right as we were supposed to get images, NASA went completely silent. And in fact, pretty much shut down, as some of you have heard. No updates, no press briefings, no nothing. We do have some new data which puts
the government
over
shutting
33
down
billion tons, which is much bigger than Manhattan. And get this, it's denser than any comet that we've ever studied. Then came what scientists are calling the, quote, fire hose effect. NASA's Swift Observatory picked up an insane amount of water blasting out of this space object, like it was venting energy. They literally described it as, quote, a fire hose running at full blast. So whatever's inside this thing isn't just melting from sunlight, it's acting like it's being powered from within, and it's not behaving like a normal comet. You know, it didn't from the jump, and it's still not. So, you know, then the ESA, or the European Space Agency's Trace Gas Orbiter, managed to catch a glimpse of the object near planet Mars, just a glowing orb with a faint tail, and then almost immediately after, those images disappeared. And right on cue, NASA froze all public updates, citing the recent government shutdown, budget cuts and things of that nature, which many believe is a total cover-up by NASA. As of right now, there's not too many updates. People have been posting their own images to Twitter, their analysis of the images we do have. Backyard astronomers have been trying to capture this thing. Some have captured images of what look like a cigar-shaped object. Others have said that that is, you know, just an effect of the camera and the object moving as the exposures are being taken. Thus, instead of giving a picture of a single, you know, glowing orb, it gets stretched out to look like a cigar. but, you know, others aren't convinced. And while we don't have many updates this week, you know, besides the fact that it's spewing water like a fire hose, the fact that, you know, it recently changed color to this beautiful green hue. This object, it has a very unique chemistry. It's unusually rich in carbon dioxide and nickel, a chemical signature not commonly found in interstellar visitors. Then we have the unusual brightening of the object in mid-September, where data from the Comet Observation Database indicated that 3i Atlas was brightening faster than expected. A lot of weird stuff going on with this, and I promise you guys, if I see anything worth your time, I will definitely post updates here. So even when the mainstream news is saying that something about this feels different, you know, it definitely makes you get that feeling in your stomach, like something's off. So we will stay on it. Alright, so now I want to jump into some UFO footage. I haven't featured a whole ton of UFO clips lately, and that is what I want to do with the rest of today's video. So, to begin,
Hell yeah.
I got this first piece of footage that we're going to look at from an amateur astronomer who has been tracking the planets around the solar system for years. And he told me that he recorded this clip of planet Saturn about a year or so ago, I believe it was, and that while he didn't really see anything at the time, he recently rewatched the footage that he had captured of the, you know, this beautiful ringed planet, and he noticed something very strange when he did that truly made him kind of go cold. And so in the footage, as you are seeing, Saturn is centered in the frame, and I'm going to go ahead and zoom in here at certain points to give you a better look. But Saturn's in the center of the frame. There's definitely some atmospheric wobbling and with the distance and all, but it's a pretty clear and steady image of Saturn. And then out of nowhere, we see this UFO. This, you know, what looks to me like a small, bright object in comparison to Saturn, that is, that slides suddenly into view from the darkness on the right side of the planet. And it just moves steady and fast and smooth as it flies over the rings and looks to actually pass behind Saturn's upper curve, where it then reappears briefly before fading into the darkness, all in about 2 seconds. So here is that clip with the slowed down versions of it already edited into the clip by the original uploader.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. What do you make of that? I don't know. It's doing something. I think it's way too close up for it to be anything. And it's like, it doesn't just keep going across. It ends with where the light ends, right? So it's like, it's not a close artifact. And look, it goes behind the planet. It goes behind Saturn.
Okay, so yeah, look how quick, look how fast this thing blasts in from the darkness, goes over Saturn's rings, passes behind Saturn, looks to pass behind it to me, vanishes before it even reaches the edge of the other side of Saturn's rings.
Yeah, it's like it just powered up, and then it was a beep, and then it went to, it's like it gathered the power from Saturn, and then it went into warp drive. It's like it warped in, grabbed the gas from the gas station, and warped out.
That this thing goes behind the planet, not in front of it. And if you watch it, and as I loop this, you can even see what appears to be an obvious faint shadow stretching across the rings that are wrapping around the backside of Saturn as this object moves by exactly where you would expect a shadow to be given the sun's angle. So, you know, as this thing is moving across the rings,
AI said my idea of how it would look for a ship in warp drive seems from the side. Seen from the side was likely correct.
I mean, see for yourself, this looks like a clear shadow. I mean, you can see it. So yeah, I think now after reviewing this so many times, I don't think that this object is dust or camera noise. I don't think it's a pixel glitch. I've seen a ton of telescopic footage, and the depth and the motion and the shadows, it all lines up. And what I'm kind of still trying to figure out is how the object...
It would appear in one
only
location, move
becomes
normally for a
visible
small
when
time,
it's
then vanish
over
while appearing
Saturn
elsewhere.
or its rings. You know, we don't see it streaking across the darkness of space. We only see it as it appears, you know, above the rings, and it seems to me like it's just being lit up by the planet's reflection of light. And then the second that it clears that area, it's gone again. You know, it has no other light reflecting off of it, or at least not enough.
So it comes in
sunlight
like
that
this and
it
leaves
would
like
be
that.
picked up by the video attached to the telescope. And furthermore, when the object comes out on the left side of Saturn from the viewer perspective, the more I loop it over, the more that the object, to me, because of the way it fades away,
That it's
almost seems to turn.
Yeah.
To where it would
It's
be
coming in
suddenly
like this, and then it
blasting
turns,
away
and it goes
behind
like that.
Saturn, that then is blasting
Mhm.
away from
Yep.
the camera. So,
Yep.
you know, and it wouldn't be the first time that we have seen and captured strange objects and craft-like things out near Saturn and Jupiter and other planets or moons. Tell me your thoughts on this down below. Really cool footage, and big thanks to the viewer who sent this in. Lastly today, certainly not to be the least, because this is some pretty amazing footage here, we have a clip posted to Reddit that appears to show a very clear video of a fresh metallic orb sighting that occurred over Brisbane, Australia. The clip shows a metallic looking sphere cruising low over North Ipswich, and I'm probably destroying that, which is a part of Greater Brisbane, Australia. And they claim that it flew lower than balloons ever do, made no sound, and looked distinctly reflective, as you guys are about to see. So check this out.
Yep. Wow, Indiana, good eyes.
No, I found it. He looked up and he saw something. Oh, yes. Frick. What is that? Maybe it's a flying saucer.
Where is it? Hang on. Can't see it.
See that white thing?
The yin and the yang. It's an interdimensional being. It's a hole in the world.
That's it.
Just hovering there, isn't it?
Hell no. Maybe it's a flying saucer in it. It looks like
There it
it's
is.
heading this way. That's why it's heading this way.
Oh no, get inside before it abducts you.
That's why it's heading this way.
So I don't think it's a balloon, but it's that silver orb again, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be it might be a flying saucer.
I'd be like waving and pointing to myself. Pick me up, pick me up.
Flying saucer came up.
Indy, do you want to go get my other phone? I'll call Uncle Jason. See if you can see from his veranda.
Aliens.
Well, I don't think I have his number on my other phone.
Oh, and off it goes.
Now the op on Reddit added that this is actually the second time they've seen this object in that same area. The first time they thought that it might be a balloon, and only after seeing this one did they decide that no, this was something else entirely. Some speculate that it's an atmospheric lensing or a sun glare making a flake look round. You know, that was one of the theories on the Reddit post. Others leaned more seriously into, you know, that thing's metal and it's not floating like a balloon. And
it's a balloon that has reached the
I know
max
everything is fake,
evolution
and
that the
until I see
helium can take
otherwise,
it.
I think this is a really
Elevation.
cool and amazing piece of footage, and we've been seeing a lot of orb UFOs lately in the last couple of years. So please tell me what you guys think. I really hope you enjoyed these clips today, and I want to thank all of you guys for continuing to support me. And
Could be,
Secure
Sean,
Team,
could
to my
be.
friends on Patreon and YouTube memberships and people that sport merch and send me in pictures. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best viewers a YouTuber and a fellow believer could ask for. So just know that I love you guys, and I hope you'll be back for the next one. So much love, stay tuned for more, and I'll see you back in just a bit.
Hell
Stay
yeah.
safe, guys.
Good shit. Alright. Honestly, if you don't need chemical thrusters, then a sphere is one of the most stable shapes for space travel. Yep. Sounds about right. Alright. I need to grab a drink. Alright, back to Eye of the World. Okay, here we go. Sometimes the three had remained faded from his mind, but long before they were close enough to see him, he was aware of them returning, even when the trees dwindled to wide, scattered groves separated by great swaths of winter-dead grass. They were as ghosts when they did not want to be seen, but he could have pointed a finger straight at them at any time. He did not know how he knew, and he tried to convince himself that it was just his imagination playing tricks, but it no good. Just as Elias knew, he knew. He tried not thinking about wolves, They crept into his thoughts all the same. He had not dreamed about Baalzamon since meeting Elias and the wolves. His dreams, as much as he remembered of them on waking or of everyday things, just as he might have dreamt at home, before Berlin, before winter night, normal dreams, with one addition. In every dream he remembered there was a point where he straightened from Master Luhan's forge to wipe the sweat from his face, or turned from dancing with the village girls on the green, or lifted his head from a book in the front of the fireplace, and whether he was outside or under a roof, there was a wolf close at hand. Always the wolf's back was to him, and always he knew in the dreams it seemed the normal course of things, even at Alsbet Luhan's dinner table, and the wolf's yellow eyes were watching for what might come, guarding against what might come. Only when he was awake did the dreams seem strange. It's fucking cold in here. I gotta close my window. Hold on a sec. Alright, here we go. Three days they journeyed, with Dapplehopper and Wind bringing them rabbits and squirrels, and Elias pointing out plants, few of which Perrin recognized as good to eat. Once a rabbit burst out, almost from under Bella's hooves, before Perrin could get a stone in his sling. Elias skewered it with his long knife at 20 paces. Another time Elias brought down a fat pheasant on the wing with his bow. They ate far better than they had when on their own, but Perrin would as soon have gone back on short rations if it meant different company. He was not sure how Egwin felt, but he would have been willing to go hungry if he could do without the wolves. 3 days into the afternoon, a stand of trees lay ahead, larger than most they had seen a good mile across. The sun sat low in the western sky, pushing slanted shadows off to their right, and the wind was picking up. Perrin felt the wolves give over quartering behind them and start forward, not hurrying. They had smelled and seen nothing dangerous. Egwin was taking her turn on Bella. It was time to start looking for a camp for the night, and the big copse would serve the purpose well. As they came close to the trees, 3 mastiffs burst from cover, broad-muzzled dogs, as tall as the wolves and even heavier, teeth bared in loud, rumbling snarls. They stopped short as soon as they were in the open, but no more than 30 feet separated them from the 3 people. And their dark eyes kindled with a killing light. Bella, already on edge from the wolves, whinnied and almost unseated Egwin. Perrin had his sling whirling around his head in an instant. No need to use the axe on dogs. Stone in the ribs would send the worst dog running. Elias waved a hand at him without taking his eyes from the stiff-legged dogs. None of that now. Perrin gave him a puzzled frown, but then let the sling slow and spin and finally fall to his side. Egwin managed to get Bella under control. She and the mare both watched the dogs warily. Mastiff's hackles stood stiff, their ears were laid back, and their growls suddenly sounded like earthquakes. Abruptly, Elias raised one finger shoulder high, and whistled. A long, shrill whistle that rose higher and higher and did not end. Growls cut off raggedly. Dogs stepped back, whining and turning their heads as if they wanted to go, but were held. Their eyes remained locked to Elias's finger. Slowly, Elias lowered his hand, and the pitch of the whistle lowered with it. Dogs followed until they lay flat on the ground, tongues lolling from their mouths, three tails wagging. "See," Elias said, walking to the dogs. "There's no need for weapons." Mastiffs licked his hands, and he scratched their broad heads and fondled their ears. "They look meaner than they are. They mean to frighten us off, and they wouldn't have bitten us unless we tried to go into the trees. Anyway, there's no worry of that now. We can make the next thicket before full dark." When Perrin looked at Egwin, her mouth was hanging open. He shut his own mouth with a click of teeth, still patting the dogs. Elias studied the stand of trees. "There'll be Twatha on here. The traveling people." They stared at him blankly and added, "Tinkers." "Tinkers?" Perrin exclaimed. "I've always wanted to see the Tinkers. They camp across the river from the Terran Ferry sometimes, but they don't come down to the two rivers, as far as I know. Don't know why." Egwin sniffed. "Probably because the Terran Ferry folk are as great thieves as the Tinkers. So dight and end up stealing each other blind. Master Elias, if there really are Tinkers close by, shouldn't we go on? We don't want Bella stolen, and, well, we do not have much else, but everybody knows Tinkers will steal anything." "Including infants," Elias said dryly. "Kidnapped children and all that." He spat, and she blushed. "Those stories about babies were told sometimes, but most often by Sen Bowie, or one of the Coplans or Congers. The other tales everybody knew. Tinkers made me sick sometimes, but they don't steal more than any folks. A good bit less than some I know." "It will be getting dark soon, Elias," Perrin said. "We have to camp somewhere. Why not with them? They'll have us." Mistress Luhan had a tinker mended pot that she claimed was better than new. Master Luhan was not too happy about his wife's praise of the tinker work. Perrin wanted to see how it was done. Yet there was a reluctance about Elias that he did not understand. "There's some reason we shouldn't." Elias shook his head, but the reluctance was still there. In the set of his shoulders and the tightness of his mouth. "May as well. Just don't pay any mind to what they say. A lot of foolishness. Most times the traveling people do things any which way. But there's times they set a store by formality." What, we're already into ads again? The fuck is this? Why does it feel like there's so many fucking ads? My god, guys, it's an ad day, I'll tell you that for sure. Shit. Whatever are we gonna do? How are we gonna fight them? What's it gonna look like? Is it gonna look like... Or is it gonna look like... Or is it gonna look like... Okay. We back. We back. Don't worry, guys. We back. Dads may be scary, but they don't last very long, okay? Elias shook his head, but the reluctance was still there, in the set of his shoulders and the tightness of his mouth. May as well, just don't pay any mind to what they say. A lot of foolishness. Most times, the traveling people do things any which way, but there are times they set a store by formality. So you do what I do and keep your secrets. No need to tell them the world everything. Tell the world everything. Jesus. Dogs trailed along beside them, wagging their tails as Elias led the way into the trees. Perrin felt the wolves slow, and knew they would not enter. They were not afraid of the dogs. They were contemptuous of dogs, who had given up freedom to sleep by a fire. People they avoided. Elias walked surely, as if he knew the way. Near the center of the stand, the tinker's wagons appeared, scattered among the oak and ash. Like everybody else in Edmonds Field, Perrin had heard a good deal about the tinkers, even if he had never seen any. And the camp was just what he expected. Their wagons were small houses on wheels, tall wooden boxes lacquered and painted in bright colors, reds and blues and yellows and greens, and some hues to which he could not put a name. Traveling people were going about work that was disappointingly every day. Cooking, sewing, tending children, mending harnesses. Their clothes were even more colorful than the wagons, and seemingly chosen at random. Sometimes coat and breeches, or dress and shawl, went together in a way that hurt his eyes. They looked like butterflies in a field of wildflowers. 4 or 5 men in different places around the camp played fiddles and flutes, and a few people danced like rainbow-hued hummingbirds. Children and dogs ran, playing among the cook fires. The dogs were mastiffs, just like those that had confronted the travelers. But the children tugged at their ears and tails and climbed on their backs, and the mastiff dogs accepted it all placidly. The 3 with Elias, tongues hanging out, looked up at the bearded man as if he were their best friend. Perrin shook his head. They were still big enough to reach the man's throat while barely getting their front feet off the ground. Abruptly, the music stopped, and he realized all the tinkers were looking at him and his companions. Even the children and dogs stood and watched, warily, as if to the point of flight. For a moment there was no sound at all. Then a wiry man, gray-haired and short, stepped forward and bowed gravely to Elias. He wore a high-collared red coat, baggy bright green trousers, tucked into knee boots. "You are welcome to our fires. Do you know the song?" Elias bowed in the same way. Both hands pressed to his chest. "Your welcome warms my spirit, Muddy, as your fires warm the flesh, but I do not know the song." "Then we seek still," the gray-haired man intoned. "As it was, so shall it be, if we were but remember, seek and find." He swept an arm toward the fires with a smile, and his voice took on a cheerful lightness. The meal is almost ready. Join us, please." As if that had been a signal, the music sprang up again, and children took up their laughter and ran with the dogs. Everyone in the camp went back to what they had been doing, just as though the newcomers were long accepted friends. Fuck. The gray-haired man hesitated, though, and looked at Elias. "Your other friends.
They will stay away? They frightened the poor dogs, so... They'll stay away, Rain. Elias's head shake had a touch of scorn. You should know that by now. Gray-haired man spread his hands as if to say nothing was ever certain. As he turned to lead them into the camp, Egwin dismounted and moved close to Elias. You two are friends? Smiling Tinker appeared to take Bella. Egwin gave the reins up reluctantly after a wry snort from Elias. We know each other, the fur-clad man replied curtly. His name is Mahdi, Perrin said. Elias growled something under his breath. His name's Rain. Mahdi's his title. Seeker. He's a leader of this band. You can call him Seeker if the other sounds odd. He won't mind. What was that about a song? Egwin asked. That's why they travel, Elias said, or so they say. They're looking for a song. It's what the Mahdi seeks. They say they lost it during the breaking of the world, and if they can find it again, the paradise of the age of legends will return. He ran his eye around the camp and snorted. They don't even know what the song is. They claim they'll know when they find it. They don't know how it's supposed to bring paradise either. But they've been looking near to 3,000 years ever since the breaking. I expect they'll be looking into the wheel until the wheel stops spinning. They reached Rain's fire. Then, in the middle of the camp, the Seeker's wagon was yellow trimmed in red, and the spokes of its tail red-rimmed wheels alternated red and yellow. Plump woman, as gray as Rain, stood smooth-cheeked still, came out of the wagon and paused on the steps at the back end, straightening a blue fringed shawl on her shoulders. Her blouse was yellow and her skirt red, both bright. The combination made Perrin blink, and Egwin made a strangled sound. When she saw the people following Rain, the woman came down with a welcoming smile. She was Ela, Rain's wife, a head taller than her husband, and she soon made Perrin forget about the colors of her clothes. She had a motherliness that reminded him of Mistress Alvir, and had him feeling welcome from her first smile. Ela greeted Elias as an old acquaintance, but with a distance that seemed to pain Rain. Elias gave her a dry grin and a nod. Perrin and Egwin introduced themselves, and she clasped their hands in both of hers with much more warmth than she had shown Elias, even hugging Egwin. Why, you're lovely, child, she said, cupping Egwin's chin and smiling. And chilled to the bone, too, I expect. You sit close to the fire, Egwin. All of you sit. Supper is almost ready. Fallen logs had been pulled around the fire for sitting. Elias refused even that concession to civilization. He lounged on the ground instead. Iron tripods held two small kettles over the fires, and an oven rested on the edge of the coals. Ela tended them. Perrin and the others were taking their places. A slender young man wearing green stripes rolled up to the fire. He gave Rain a hug and Ela a kiss, and ran a cool eye over Elias and Edmund's fielders. He was about the same age as Perrin, and he moved as if he were about to begin dancing with his next step. Well, Aram, Ela smiled fondly. Have you decided to eat with your grandparents for a change? Have you? Her smile slid over to Egwin as she bent to stir a kettle hanging over the cook fire. I wonder why. Aram settled to an easy crouch with his arms crossed on his knees. Across the fire from Egwin, I am Aram, he told her, in a low, confident tone. He no longer seemed aware that anyone was there except her. I have waited for the first rose of spring, and now I find it at my grandfather's fire. Perrin waited for Egwin to snicker, then saw that she was staring back at Aram. He looked at the young tinker again. Aram had more than his share of good looks, he admitted. After a minute, Perrin knew who the fellow reminded him of. Will Alcine.
who had all the girls staring and whispering behind his back whenever he came up from Devon Ride to Edmonds Field. Will courted every girl in sight and managed to convince every one of them that he was just being polite to all the others. "Those dogs of yours," Perrin said loudly, and Egwene gave a start, "look as big as bears. I'm surprised you let the children play with them." Aram's smile slipped, but when he looked at Perrin, it came back again, even more sure than before. "They will not harm you. They make a show to frighten away danger, to warn us, but they are trained according to the way of the leaf." "The way of the leaf?" Egwene said. What is that?" Aram gestured to the trees, his eyes fastened intently on hers. The leaf lives its appointed time, and does not struggle against the wind that carries it away. The leaf does no harm, and finally falls to nourish new leaves. So it should be with all men and women. Egwene stared back at him, a faint blush rising in her cheeks. "But what does that mean?" Perrin said. Aram gave him an irritated glance, but it was Rain who answered. "It means that no man should harm another for any reason whatsoever." The Seeker's eyes flickered to Elias. "There's no excuse for violence. None. Not ever." "What if somebody attacks you?" Perrin insisted. "What if somebody hits you, or tries to rob you, or kill you?" Rain sighed, a patient sigh, as if Perrin was not seeing what was so clear to him. "If a man hit me, I would ask him why he wanted to do such a thing. If he still wanted to hit me, I would run away, as I would if he wanted to rob or kill me. Much better than I let him take what he wanted, even my life, than that I should do violence. And I would hope that that he was not harmed too greatly." "But you said you wouldn't hurt him," Perrin said. "I would not, but violence harms the one who does it as much as the one who receives it." Perrin looked doubtful. "You could cut down a tree with your axe," Rain said. "The axe does violence to the tree and escapes unharmed. Is that how you see it? Wood is soft compared to steel, but the sharp steel is dulled as it chops, and the sap of the tree will rust and pit it. The mighty axe does violence to the helpless tree, and is harmed by it. So it is with men, though the harm is in the spirit. But enough," Elias growled, cutting Perrin off. "Rain, it's bad enough you're trying to convert village younglings to that nonsense." "Sebasti, yo, what's up? Hey, Sebasti, you want to do me a favor, bro? We just launched a new YouTube channel. You want to do me a favor and hop on over, give it a subscribe, give it a like, give it a view. We just dropped another short today. Actually, let's see what it's at. We are at 21 views, so it's kind of shit. So we'll have to wait and see what happens with that. Doesn't look like it's going anywhere now, but it could just be an update thing, right? But yeah, I would super appreciate checking out the channel. Oh, you know what would be good if I dropped it in the right fucking chat. There you go, bro. Go give it a look. Where were we? Mighty axe is not violence against a helpless tree and is harmed by it. So it is with men, though the harm is in the spirit. But enough, Elias growled, cutting Perrin off. Rain, it's bad enough you trying to convert village younglings to that nonsense. It gets you in trouble almost everywhere you go, doesn't it? But I didn't bring this lot here for you to work on them. Leave over. And leave them to you, Ilya said, grinding herbs between her palms and letting them trickle into one of the kettles. Her voice was calm, but her hands rubbed the herbs furiously. "Will you teach them your way, to kill or die? Will you lead them to the fate you seek for yourself, dying alone with only the ravens and your friends to squabble over your body?" "Be at peace, Ilya," Rain said gently, as if he had heard this all and more 100 times. "He has still been welcomed to our fire, my wife." Ilya
subsided, but Perrin noticed that she made no apology. Instead, she looked at Elias and shook her head sadly, then dusted her hands and began taking spoons and pottery bowls from a red chest on the side of the wagon. Rain turned back to Elias. "My old friend, how many times must I tell you that we do not try to convert anyone? When village people are curious about our ways, we answer their questions. It is most often the young who ask. True, and sometimes one of them will come with us when we journey on, but it is of their own free will. You try telling that to some farm wife who's just found out her son or daughter has run off with you tinkers." Elias said wryly, "That's why the bigger towns won't even let you camp nearby. Villages put up with you for your mending things, but the cities don't need it. And they don't like you taking their young folks into running off. I would not know what the cities allow." Rain's patience seemed inexhaustible. He certainly did not appear to be getting angry at all. There are always violent men in cities. In any case, I do not think the song could be found in a city. "I don't mean to offend you, Seeker," Perrin said slowly, "but, well, I don't look for violence. I don't think I've even wrestled anybody in years, except for feast day games. But if somebody hit me, I'd hit him back. If I didn't, I would just be encouraging him to think he could hit me whenever he wants to. Some people think they can take advantage of others, and if you don't let them know they can't, they'll just go around bullying anybody weaker than they are. Some people," Aram said, with a heavy sadness, "can never overcome their baser instincts." He said it with a look at Perrin that made it clear he was not talking about the bullies Perrin spoke of. "I'll bet you get to run a lot," Perrin said, and the young tinker's face tightened in a way that had nothing to do with the way of the leaf. "I think it is interesting," Egwin said, glaring at Perrin, "to meet someone who doesn't believe his muscles can solve every problem." Aram's good spirits returned, and he stood, offering her hand with a smile. "Let me show you our camp. There is dancing." "I would like that," she smiled back. Ilya straightened from taking loaves of bread with the small iron oven. "But supper is ready, Aram." "I'll eat with Mother," Aram said over his shoulder as he drew Egwin away from the wagon by her hand. "We will both eat with Mother." He flashed a triumphant smile at Perrin. Egwin was laughing as they ran. Perrin got to his feet, then stopped. It was not as if he could come to any harm, not if the camp followed this way of the leaf, as Rain said. Looking at Rain and Ilya, both stared dejectedly after their grandson. He said, "I'm sorry. I'm the guest. I shouldn't have." "Don't be foolish," Ilya said soothingly. "It wasn't his fault. It was his fault, not yours. Sit down and eat." "Aram is a troubled young man," Rain added sadly. "He is a good boy, but sometimes I think he finds the way of the leaf a hard way. Some do, I fear. Please, my fire is yours. Please." Perrin sat back down softly, still feeling awkward about what happens to somebody who can't follow the way. He asked, "A tinker, I mean." Rain and Ilya exchanged a worried look, and Rain said, "They leave us. The lost go to live in the villages." Ilya stared in the direction of her grandson. The direction her grandson had gone. "The lost cannot be happy," she sighed, but her face was placid again when she handed out the bowls and spoons. Perrin stared at the ground, wishing he had not asked, and there was no more talk while Ilya filled their bowls with a thick vegetable stew and handed out thick slices of her crusty bread. Nor, while they ate, the stew was delicious, and Perrin finished 3 bowls before he stopped. Elias, he noted with a grin, emptied 4. After the meal, Rain filled his pipe, and Elias produced his own and stuffed it from Rain's oilskin pouch. When the lighting and tamping of the relighting were done, they settled back in silence. Ilya took out a bundle of knitting. The sun was only a blaze of red above the tree tops to the west.
The camp had settled in for the night, but the bustle did not slow, only changed. The musicians who had been playing when they entered the camp had been replaced by others, and even more people than before danced in the light of the fires, their shadows leaping against the wagons. Somewhere in the camp of chorus of male voices rose. Perrin slid down the front of the log and soon found himself dozing. After a time, Rain said, "Have you visited any of the Tuathan, Elias, since you were with us last spring?" Perrin's eyes drifted open and half shut again. "No," Elias replied, around his pipe stream. "I don't like being around too many people at once." Rain chuckled. "Especially people who live in a way so opposite to your own, eh?" "No, my friend, don't worry. I gave up years ago hoping you would come to the way. But I have heard a story since last we met, and if you have not heard it yet, it might interest you. It interests me, and I have heard it again and again, every time we meet others of the people. I'll listen. It begins in the spring 2 years ago with a band of people who were crossing the waste by the northern route." Perrin's eyes shot open. "The waste? The Aral waste? They were crossing the Aral waste?" "Some people can enter the waste without being bothered," Elias said. "Gleeman peddlers, if they're honest. The Tuathan cross was the waste all the time. Merchants from Clareheim used to, before the trees and the Aral War." "The Ailmen avoid us," Rain said sadly. "Though many of us have tried to speak with them, they watch us from a distance, but they will not come near us, nor let us come near them. Sometimes I worry that they might know the song, or I suppose if it's likely among Aelid, men do not sing, you know. Isn't that strange? From the time that Ael boy becomes a man, he will not sing anything but battle chants, or their dirge for the slain. I've heard them singing over their dead and over those they have killed." "The song is one to make the stones weep." Ela, listening, nodded agreement over her knitting. Perrin did some quick rethinking. He had thought the Tinkers might be afraid all the time with all this talk of running away, but no one who was afraid would even think of crossing the Ale Waste. From what he had heard, no one who was sane would try crossing the waste. "If this is some story about a song," Elias began. But Rain shook his head. "No, my old friend, not a song. I'm not sure I know what it is about." Turned his attention to Perrin. "Young Ale often travel into the Blight. Some of the young men go alone, thinking for some reason that they have been called to kill the Dark One. Most go in small groups, to hunt Trollocs." Rain stood his head sadly. And when he went on, his voice was heavy. 2 years ago, a band of people crossing the waste about 100 miles south of the Blight found one of these groups. "Young women," Ela put in. "As sorrowful as her husband, little more than girls." Perrin made a surprised sound, and Elias grinned at him wryly. "Ale girls don't have to tend house or cook if they don't want to. Boy, the ones who want to be warriors instead join one of the warrior societies. Fardair is the maideners of the spear, and fight right alongside the men." Perrin shook his head. Elias chuckled at his expression. Rain took up the story again, despite this perplexity coming to mind. "It's just you use..." Oh, man. Arrow girls don't have to tend to the house and cook if they don't want to. Boy, the ones who want to be warriors instead join one of the warrior societies, Fardeus May, the Maidens of the Spear, and fight alongside the men. Perrin shook his head. Elias chuckled at his expression. Rain took up the story again. Distance and perplexity mingled in his voice. The young women were all dead except one, and she was dying. She crawled to the wagons. It was clear she knew they were Twathan. Her loathing outweighed her pain, but she had a message so important to her that she must pass it on to someone, even us, before she died. Men went to see if they could help any of the others. There was a trail of her blood to follow, but all were dead, and so were 3 times their number in Trollocs. Elias sat up, his pipe almost falling from between his teeth. 100 miles into the waste. Impossible! Jivik Kishar. That's what Trollocs call the waste, the dying ground. They wouldn't go 100 miles into the waste, if all the Myrdril and the Blight were driving them. You know an awful lot about Trollocs, Elias, Perrin said. Go on with your story, Elias said. Elias told Rain gruffly. From trophies the ale carried, it was obvious they were coming back from the Blight. The Trollocs had followed, but by their tracks only a few lived in return after killing the ale. As for the girl, she would not let anyone touch her, even to tend her wounds. But she seized the seeker of that band by his coat, and this is what she said, word for word. Leaf Blighter means to blind the eye of the world, lost one. He means to slay the god, the great serpent, warn the people, lost one. Sight Burner comes. Tell them to stand ready for he who comes with the dawn. Tell them, and then she died. Leaf Blighter and Sight Burner, Rain added to Perrin, are ale names for the Dark One, but I don't understand another word of it. Yet, she thought it important enough to approach those she obviously despised, to pass it on with her last breath. But to who? We, ourselves, the people. But I hardly think she meant it for us. The ale. They would not let us tell them if we tried. He sighed heavily. She called us the Lost. I never knew before how much they loathe us. Ela sat her knitting in her lap and touched his head gently. Is Queen here? I'm pretty sure she is, Callie. What's up, Callie? Callie, you weren't here earlier. I already showed Queen your thing. So you can ask her opinion about it. Because we already watched it. The boyfriend ASMR, by the way, Queen. Something I learned in the Blight, Elias mused. But none of it makes sense. Slay the great serpent, kill time itself, and blind the eye of the world. As well, say he's going to starve a rock. Maybe she was babbling. Rain, wounded, dying. She could have lost her grip on what was real. Maybe she didn't even know who those Twathan were. She knew what she was saying and to whom she was saying it. Something more important to her than her own life, and we cannot even understand it. When I saw you walking into our camp, I thought perhaps we would find the answer at last. Since you were, Elias made a quick motion of his hand, and Rain changed what he had been going to say. Are a friend and know many strange things. Who said that? You're doing good, Callie. Don't worry about it. Not about this, Elias said in a tone that put an end to talk. The silence around the campfire was broken only by the music and laughter drifting from other parts of the night-shrouded camp. Lying with his shoulders propped on one of the logs around the fire, Perrin tried puzzling out the ale woman's message, but it made no more sense to him than it had to Rain or Elias. The eye of the world. That had been his dreams. More than once, but he did not want to think about those dreams. Elias, now, there was a question there he would like answered. What had Rain been about to say about the bearded man, and why had Elias cut him off? He had no luck with that either. He was trying to imagine what ale girls were like, going into the Blight, where only warders went that he had ever heard, fighting Trollocs. Queen Callie! when he heard Egwene coming back, singing to herself. Scrambling to his feet, he went to meet her at the edge of the firelight. She stopped short, looking at him with her head tilted to one side. In the dark, he could not read her expression. "You've been gone a long time," he said. "Did you have fun?" "We ate with his mother," she answered, "and then we danced and laughed. It seemed like forever since I danced. He reminds me of Will Alcine. You always had sense enough to let Will put you in his pocket. Aram is a gentle boy who is fun to be with," she said in a tight voice. "He makes me laugh." Perrin sighed. "I'm sorry. I'm glad you had fun dancing." Abruptly, she flung her arms around him, weeping on his shirt. Awkwardly, he patted her head. Rand would know what to do, he thought. Rand had an easy way with girls. "Saw your video, Callie." Not like him, who never knew what to do or say. "I told you I'm sorry, Egwene. I really am glad you had fun dancing, really. Tell me they're alive," she mumbled into his chest. "What?" She pushed back to arm's length, her hands on his arms, and looked up at him in the darkness. "Rand and Matt, the others, tell me they're alive." He took a deep breath and looked out uncertainly. "They are alive," he said finally. "Good." She scrubbed at her cheeks with quick fingers. "That is what I wanted to hear. Good night, Perrin. Sleep well." Standing on tiptoe, she brushed a kiss across his cheek and hurried past him before he could speak. He turned to watch her. Ela rose to meet her, and the two women went into the wagon, talking quietly. Rand might understand it, he thought, but I don't. In the distant night, the wolves howled, and the first thin sliver of the new moon toward the horizon, and he shivered. Tomorrow would be time enough to worry about the wolves again. He was wrong. They were waiting to greet him in his dreams. What made you want to do a video like that, Callie? Yeah.
Oh my god. Guys, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm fucking tired. It's been a really long day. We did like 9 hours of editing and story writing, and then we did even more on stream. Like, oh my god.
Someone said I should do boyfriend ASMR. It was probably me, Callie. It was probably me. I'm dead in the water, guys. I'm dead in the fucking water. No, it's this gorgeous Israeli girl. I see, Callie. I see. I'm dead in the water. Dead in the water. But we had a really successful day today, guys. We got the video posted, whether it gets views or not, and we've officially found out. Always post from your phone. Period. If you're posting shorts, hell, we're gonna post everything to the phone. From now on, and we're gonna see the distance. Oh yes, Queen, that was the end of the chapter. The next chapter is Whitebridge. I wouldn't dare stop in the middle of a chapter. I'd power through that chapter. I started that chapter and I was like, oh my god, why am I so tired? I don't know, Callie, because when I posted from the phone, I got 1,000 views. When I posted from the PC, I got 10 views. So, even if it's only a one-case scenario right now, we got to do more cases of going from the phone. So, post on your phone. For some reason. Fuck if I know. And no, Queen. I'm gonna fall asleep if we do that. I'm bitching out. I'm being a little fuck. I'm peacing out. I'm being a little bitch. I'm a lazy ass fuck. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow, I like plan to not drink Red Bull and try to fly. There's currently no place within like 150 miles that has a store that's open right now. Like, nothing here is 24-hour. Everything closes at 11, and that's the liquor stores. Or I could sleep for an hour, you know. Yep. I'm sorry, Callie. As soon as you came back, I know the schedule's all fucked, and I know that now I really, like, yeah, no, it was bad. It was just a bad decision. Yeah, I killed 2 stones with a bird. How about that? Deciding to do the stream 6 hours earlier and dedicate 9-hour streams is a bad idea. I was like, I'll be able to do it! No. I'm just a lazy piece of shit. No, fuck that. So what I should have done is kept the normal schedule and just kept going. Because eventually we're going to have to go back to the old schedule. Which means we're going to have lost our original audience, gained a new audience, then lose that audience, and then have to regain our old audience again. When I start working again, Queen, yeah, because I'll be working from like 1 till 10, so I won't get home till like 10:30, 11. And then I'll have like an hour, hour and a half to prep before going live. But we'll see. That's the plan. Mid-November, that's the plan. But, like, that's if I get, you know, if they need me. They might not need me until December. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, now that we've like launched like the Reddit, we've launched the new YouTube. The next thing is we need to launch our own website. That's like the next thing that we need to do, that we need to knock off the list, is make our own website that everyone can go to, right? But I had no idea how the fuck to do that. I was gonna help get Beezus to help me with that, but Beezus is fucking gone. So I don't know what to do, because he's a programmer. Unfortunate. 'Tis what it is, right? Anyways, I gotta go to bed. Alright guys, thanks for coming by, thanks for hanging out, you guys are fucking awesome. Remember, I will be back again tomorrow, as always. So, you know, if you still want to continue to hear my voice, go check out the ShortStories channel and watch some of my stories. Go check out, you know, the YouTube channel and, watch some of the beta reads, you know. Go check out the horror stories and, you know, do what you gotta do with it. Go watch the clips and stuff. You know, we got plenty of content all over the place, so you don't need to watch us while we're live. Boost those numbers, guys. Go tell your friends. Do what you gotta do. Anyways, remember, never stop being you. Never stop being amazing. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Alright, who we rating today? Get your views ready. Alright guys, have a good night. Peace.
Sure, there are exceptions to this. Taylor Swift is one. Oh, yes. You got a raid. I talk Cication 5077. Thank you very much for the raid, and thank you for the follow. Let me give you the shout out. Thank you, Gone Baby Callie. Oh, thank you. Yeah, because I have to. You were reading a rating. What were you doing? For the Raiders, my name is Almontas. I am a former professor